This will be episode 104, cycle 1758 and onward. Oh man. Oh, I am happy to report that my family member, aka my dad, is doing quite a bit better. Still sounds like shit, but at least the bronchitis seems to be in the recovery state. So he is not feeling like that anymore. Still not great. But hopefully this week will be somewhat more calm. Oh man, it's been a little rough. Not gonna lie. It's been very rough on that front. If only... only he didn't mess up. That's really about it. Like we didn't get to stream yesterday because of that. I spent the entire evening dealing with him. And I also ended up hurting my shoulder. I had to move a bunch of stuff. Wasn't great. Was not great. Hey, Infost. Welcome back. Time for some more ONI. I was gonna get on for Genshin, but I didn't make it back until 1:30, so I was like, screw it. We'll just do ONI. I'll get some food in me and then we can go. You have much to do. Tungsten plants to take over. Food to launch. Experiment 52B to automate tonight. And hopefully also sort out the rest of it. I have to restart browser for chat to work. That's fair. I know Twitch was having some issues earlier. I had a power outage at like midnight. Thankfully I was next to my computer. I was downstairs dealing with, dealing with sick person. So it's like I come back upstairs, I'm like, why is all my stuff restarted? Why is the fan? Oh, we're out of power. It's like, why is everything off? Oh, we had a power surge. Great. Brilliant. So that was fun. Okay, let me make sure everything is loaded. Also, why is this still not taken care of, Dupes? 1 second, I need to make sure. Right. Yeah, you're set to 9. Okay, screw it. You guys have no food in it. I'm just doing this real quick to make sure everything's working. My priorities. Lex, I'm also going to allow you through here. Just this once. You're the only other person that can go through there. Now let me make sure all the other stuff is all nice and loaded. And we'll let it run for a second. I think this also took more damage while I wasn't looking. So I don't know what from, because everything from here over should be safe. And everything in this little corner will be a hell problem. Updating Genshin? Gotcha. I need to update it on my phone later. That door's almost locked. Your ONI colony? Yay! Welcome back. Your dupes probably missed you, to be honest. Oh boy. I'm gonna turn that one off actually. Because we're currently backing up on too much water again. Forgot what I was building there? Oh no. Okay, so yeah, we're getting too much water through the system again. I was just using the water to clean up, but apparently this much water... I don't lose it due to trying to play something, but... when 11 tiles of water is too much for the system because that will end up filling up everything and prioritize this as the pipe priority. Ah, crap. That sucks. I also need to clean that up. We're just gonna shred that. Oh, it doesn't go to that system. And also high priority that. Past 600 cycles? Yay! That's an actual marketable improvement. Good job, Infost. Okay, construction-wise, I need them to do that. Also need to unlock this door, but I'm going to hate every second of it. Because I will have polluted oxygen going into the system. Okay, I need to fill this with CO2 and vent this room. I also need to put ethanol here and probably just water here. Quite a bit of ethanol, actually. I just see if we have any bottled ethanol laying around. 198 kilograms of water, super coolant, no ethanol left. I'm pretty sure we already grabbed all the canisters. We did. I guess I can just send the water over, really. Separate this. I'll just deconstruct this pipe right here. And then we'll just makeshift this one. Clean that up. Yeah, I definitely want ethanol for that one. This one's got to be water. We'll flood this with water here, vacuum this out properly. Amalgam. Good like that, so this gets sealed. And yes, the hard part comes when I have to clean this all on up, and then we have to actually put in some automation to drop food directly on top of Experiment 52B. And the main reason being is that I need to actually put an auto sweeper to clean up anything excess, so I need a backup system to clean him out. And then I also have to clean this out below him to allow resin to fall down here, and then, you know, pump it out as a fluid, and then throw it into a steam room. Really don't want to do... That's just not enough. We don't have enough materials for this. We'll just lock the room for now. We'll come back in and fix it later. This will be the first primary thing we fix, is this bottom. Because, yeah, we're going to be dealing with some heat for a little while. I am thinking... We have yet another power line. The main power line right here is fully connected to this network right on this little power transformer. I need to send over other resources. Finally vented all of that. I don't think we have any other resources I can use for this, but everything else is done. What's our food situation? 77, we're doing okay on that. Okay, we grabbed the pickled meal, good. Just microing everything right now because we kind of have to. I also need to check on the nuclear reactor because... pressure is still too high. Because when it off-gasses, it'll rise above its actual limit, and then it will stop off-gassing. I'll technically stop ejecting its water. I don't really want to do that. We really need to kick that thing down. I also need to freeze out this nuclear fallout over here. I gotta kick that down to 66.9 degrees. Technically completely possible. If I kick it into the base at any point over here, it would freeze instantaneously. That's not really that big of a deal. But I am annoyed that we had to deal with a save load bug on top of a pressure situation. So we're going to go back to venting this down even further. I want to kick this below 100 just in case. Because it was working, then we saved and loaded and it broke. Because the actual listed limit is 150, but I don't trust it anymore. So it's like, as we saw when we saved and loaded the game, it just was like, yeah, that's not going to work. And it's like, okay, then we're just not going to. No! Damn it. First pay with mole hands and digging combined, which is good. Caregiver, but they're a loud sleeper. I don't have any bases set up to handle a loud sleeping dupe. Or flatulent. Or allergic. We will never take an allergic. Ever. Never again. I refuse. I'm sorry, Pay. Come back when you don't have any of what I just listed and or anemic. I can handle anemic, but only in a very specific circumstance. We had one Pay where I was like, I'm super tempted to take them. Just because it was very close, but it was still just not good enough. The negatives were still quite a bit. It looks like our standardized cooling is going back to normal. Oh yeah, all my cooling systems are back online. AKA the natural cooling that we're generating. Okay, does not look like I can take that. Getting excess water through the system. All my flooding. Good. I will reincorporate these wires later. Pretty sure I sent over plenty of sand. Good, we're sending steel back. Good. Thank you, past me. I was pretty sure I was sending steel back. I just have to make sure. Do need to figure out where my situation is. This was the other one. I actually need 2 of these power transformers, one there and one there. Once that's complete, then we'll be doing a lot better. I also need to get everyone's suits refreshed here, so they'll stop, stop technically abusing how they work. Not really needed, but I just wanted to. I also need to build a proper safety container. I want to put it there. Do I want to... I'm thinking I put it right here, to be honest. Yeah, I think we put it there. I don't like the idea of releasing this much hydrogen, but on the other hand, I'm like, screw it. Past me was right. Primary line goes to right there. That needs to be replaced. We get it. I need an aqua tuner. Steel. Right there. Yeah, we'll put it right there and then use that for base cooling. I am 100% going to pretty much just eject all of this hydrogen out. I need to save the chlorine. I might use the chlorine for the fridge, but I'm probably going to use CO2 instead. It's slightly more. You know what? Spoon, where are you? You are my primary build. Spoon, where'd you go? You're all the way down there. I want you to come up here. We're going to actually switch your suit. Which is very, very rare for me to do for you. But we're going to do it. Go. And put the other one in. We also have a ton of polluted oxygen. really, really bad. Honestly. Pretty sure that was the excess that made its way into the system. Yep. How is it right now? Oh, it's completely clean now. Ah, great. Great, great, great. I'll probably have to vent most of this. What I should do with a thermal nullifier? Thermal nullifiers is in a really weird spot right now, mostly because you can technically attach them to a sputum. Like, I could take the hydrogen that's being output by any of my Rodriguez systems and send the excess over to them. Or, if you have radioactive bees, you can use the Saturn critter traps. Because, as you can see, 955 kilograms of hydrogen. I can't get rid of it fast enough. I'm trying, but it's just like, nope. The entire system, I'm like using the excess cooling for the Draco, for my Dracos up here. That's, it's so much excess. If you have radioactive bees, you need one hive and, God, what? 17-ish? 18, 19? I'd say about 20. Because you could fit more in here. Like one hive can handle all of it. As you can see, there's two extra. There's actually 3 extras. So yeah, you could that one hive, 20 of these bad boys. I could do it. But I would definitely just set up a little cooling box like this, and then just have the Saturn critter traps running. Mostly because the excess hydrogen is just dumb. You do not have the DLC. Okay, if you don't have the DLC, then just build a sputum for it. Like for I can actually totally use one of these. I can actually just set it up like this. I don't have actually I have a lot of igneous rock now that we're converting all of this. I keep forgetting that we're converting all the lava into usable material, so I can actually build on my planet again. Because yeah, we stripped this entire thing. But let me just build something real quick for you. You can just screenshot it. You probably want to build a sputum underneath it, so one up. Probably like this. I'm pretty sure this could actually handle this. Let's put mesh tiles in instead. You'd want to add insulated tiles all over this, and then electrolaser 1 and 2. Ignore the fact that that's just a mesh door. And then, yeah, 1, 2. Automation there and automation there. Yeah, just like this. Oh, and of course the obligatory atmo sensor right there to keep the pressure of the hydrogen going. Oh, it would literally look just like this. This is our mini Rodriguez. Not a micro, just a mini. And yeah, this is pretty much all you need. You don't have the hydrogen generator, you just have the thermal nullifier. And then obviously this can handle half a pipe. I think it's only 2 of them. 4 of them requires 1 full pipe. But this is about half a pipe worth of water consumption. I would say if you have any excess hydrogen, let me see. How much hydrogen do you actually consume? I always forget. I don't actually know how much hydrogen you take. There's also no data. They still haven't added an actual data entry on these dang things. But yeah, if you have any excess hydrogen, then you could just off-gas this pipe this way and slap on a hydrogen generator. How big is a hydrogen generator compared to the size? That's an extra 2, 3 small. So yeah, you could just put a hydrogen generator right here. This would handle the heat. But that's what you're looking at. It's what? 240, 120, 240, 240. 240 by 3. So 960 watts. So it would just be a basic wire. You don't even need a higher one for this. That's it. Yeah. That's probably what I'm going to actually do with that one. There's another one right here, actually. I've got two in the same zone. I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with them. Because I am working on getting natural tiles built in here. I just need more copper ore. And then we'll start doing some actual sleet wheat farming. But yeah, I've got two of these dang things literally right next to each other, and I'm just like, I don't think I need that much cooling, but I can totally use it if necessary. I mean, I can already bring things down to like negative 270 degrees, so it's not really that big of a deal. I have one close to a cool steam vent. You could totally use it if you want to. These things are way overkill for that, though, in all honesty. This is, yeah. But, I mean, you could totally do it. It's not really a big deal. Yeah. I'll probably end up using this exact setup for both of these at some point. I might actually just make one large spot and just send all the hydrogen to this, because eventually I will need to build a nuclear system up here. So that's definitely on the it's on the docket for the most part. And disable that. I really got to get the pressure down here. I don't feel comfortable having it over 100. Nope. God damn it. Are we getting a warning again, or did someone actually get trapped? I guess it's because they're inside the rocket. Spoon, you're literally in where the food is. Spoon is literally like, I'm hungry. You are literally hugging the refrigerator. Like, this is why I left you in here. You have access to everything that you need. What are you doing? Your eatery is even in here. I mean, look at this decor. This is a stupidly good-looking rocket. Why are you complaining? Yep, here comes the polluted oxygen problem. Yep. Make sure these are disabled on auto repair. Good. I will be dismantling and then rebuilding them because you can just do that. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we have a lot of excess polluted oxygen coming in. I'm still debating how I'm going to actually set up. Pretty sure these things. You guys still in a clean atmosphere? Normal atmosphere, refrigerated. Yeah, that was really the problem here. I'm going to put more CO2 in there, but it's really hard to pull that off. But I have been thinking about how to set up a deoxidizer inside of a rocket. Like, it's super tempting to try it, if that makes any sense. Like, I think the only real issue I have is, like, I could technically fit one here, but then I can't fit one there. If that makes any sense. Like, the dupes need this to get up. Yep. There goes that one taking damage. Pretty sure the whole system is now clean, so I just gotta vent this out. Might use it for a thermal gas tuner or whatever it's called, for gas version to delete heat. I never found that thing to be useful. Like, that's the sad fact of the whole situation. Why are you not outgassing? Up. Hold up. Why are you not working? Hold up. I'm gonna remove this pipe and see if this vents properly, because this should be working. This is why we set it up in this manner. If the pipe priority, on the other hand, is going to break, then, yeah. Give me a moment to fix it. That should be working. This should be outgassing this way, because this can no longer accept gas. Well, that's frustrating. Wait a minute. You not working. Okay. And on the other side of things, I need one power transformer here. And one power transformer there. I need to deconstruct this line. That one connects into there. Connects into there. This is totally going to blow this line, just as a heads up. There is no doubt in my mind this is going to explode. I should also mention that this is not that much actual space to put solar panels, which is the only real problem I have with this planet. Also, I should probably allow Frey in here to get their next suit on. Yep. I get Frey in here. We'll get them all nice and set up. Yeah, the polluted oxygen is going to become a problem to an extent. I could... Actually, no. I know exactly what I could do. I can disable this. I can actually remove that. Nice. Yes, I can actually remove the wall toilet here. And we can put a deoxidizer literally in the room. Okay. That's disabled. We will lose the washroom bonus here, but the washroom bonus over here. So to clean out all of the excess polluted oxygen, I have one tile of space. Great success. I have plenty of sand too. Now the real problem is that. Okay. Right. Free to go to the bathroom. We will lose the washroom bonus inside the rocket, but that's perfectly fine because we always make the bathroom first on planets, so that way we can start recycling water immediately instead of wasting it in space. That's like the first thing that you do. I think we are finally clear here, so I can remove this. Sadly, the wall toilet just ejects into space. The login looks a little bit different. Interesting. Connect that. I mean, is it still the door? I would assume it's still the door, but I have no idea. Hey, Dupes, bring me some sand. The bathroom is over here. Oh, hey, we're finally getting that put in. Good. Oh. Huh. I mean, they could have changed the UI. It's not that big of a deal. Kind of neat, to be honest, that they did. Neat. Okay, let me remove this. Cut this off. Reconnect that. Then reconnect this. I feel bad for Proto, but there's really nothing I can do. Alright, bud. Higher priority that. Yep, definitely do that. Actually, I need to 9 priority most of this. Take another eternity to complete? Yeah, it will. Sadly. I think I might use them. I'm still thinking about putting the mini pod here, but I also might put the mini pod into an actual farm setup. So kind of debating on that one. There's pressure removal down to 122. Good. Also checking pressures. Fine. Yeah, pipe priority is still not making any sense. Look at this. The only thing I can think of is this. This gas vent might be causing a problem. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, this should be venting. I'm okay venting a bit of oxygen. It's not that big of a deal. We can always make more. Especially on a planet that's filled with this much polluted oxygen. It's way overpressurized everywhere. I'm also super surprised this has not blown the line yet. I think I can only send about 700 through now. Thankfully it hasn't broken anything. Why are you not plugged in? Oh no, you didn't actually get plugged in. Damn. There we go. I missed one. Like, wait, why are you not? Why are you not working? Oh, really bad photo right now. Sorry, buddy. And that's all venting. I'll wait for it all to pass. And 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Nice and clean. Everything's back up and running. Check waters. Water is all good. Put your check. Still okay. I need to deconstruct this. This will cause an overpressure, but that's perfectly reasonable. Still some polluted oxygen floating about, but we can work around it. I need to immediately build this. Nope. Let me guess. Sand's having a moment? There's no high priorities, so that's my assumption. Let's check the bathroom. See a robo. Jean. Who has the bathroom situation? Oh, I guess it's Robo. There you go. Take care of. Nope. Still seeing a toilet warning. Oh, yep, it is sand. God damn it, sand. Of course it's sand. I was like, I guess, is it sand? He doesn't even have a small bladder or anything. It's just, I'm assuming it's his rotation. What he has to do every day. It's causing a problem. Sure, I think serious nuclear waste buildup. Scoot all that out of there. There goes pressure removal at 120. Yeah, we'll go below 100. I just don't want to risk it. Like the wiki says 150. My testing room shows 150. I don't care. I'm not going to risk that crap. Not when dealing with a nuclear reactor. And the less risks I have to worry about, the better. %40 verified. Nice. Go, Genshin, go. I think the real problem right here on my planet is I need to purify this water. Oh, it doesn't off gas. I mean, technically keeping the pressure high keeps the off gassing away, but still, it's definitely a problem. So these poor Pakus somehow got stuck here. Don't ask me how. I don't know. Paco confound me sometimes. Here, I'll get you guys out. How's that sound? The tile I have to be careful of is this one right here. Yeah. This one on the left. Game is now 81 gigs. Yeah, I would expect it. Of course, Genshin's only gonna get bigger. Until they do an actual optimization patch, it's only gonna get worse. I think that's just the sad fact of life on that one. Anyone been injured while you're cleaning up stuff? I assume no. Okay, good. Also, we haven't had any quantum tunneling crabs today, so that's pretty good. I know we're pretty early in, but still. It's always nice not having that happen. Need to mop all of that up. What's the temperature on this thing? Still pretty low. I know it's hot. Not dangerously hot yet, but it's definitely hot. Sorry, Dupe. I'm cleaning up the random excess goop that's been kind of just falling out of the system from time to time. Yeah, I know. It's not 60 degrees, so you guys are fine. If it was 60, then I'd be worried. Mostly because I'd be kind of worried that everything in here might melt. I'm glad I don't have anything made out of lead. Not in this space anyway. How goes the lava cleanup? It goes. Slowly but surely, we are cleaning the entire system up. Temperatures, at least they're not 1,400 anymore. Take it. So much stuff that needs to be cleaned up in here. Oh well. Everybody else doing? Doing pretty good. I do not look forward to building yet another petroleum boiler that's also dueling as a phosphorus producer. I need to test the phosphorus temperature sets a little bit more efficiently. I'm so happy this is not cramped too. You guys can be cramped in here, but these cannot be. If they are, we're gonna have a problem. Yes, I do like the puffs. Especially the squeaky ones. They are the best. I actually do need to think about where I'm going to put a hot tub. Now that I think about it. We'll probably get rid of the jukebox and actually put one in. Where is it? Please. I will need to send some steel over, and then we can make a hot tub. Actually get the thing running. Actually, big question. Where would the pipe network be for this? Do I want to take from the water supply? That's the big question. We have plenty of water. The sad part is it's not warm enough anymore. I kind of cooled... well, yeah, we're currently cooling the water down just to make it more usable for oxygen purposes, and that way the base cooling loop will be just slightly more efficient. But... kind of need the water over 75 degrees. I don't really have any room inside the base to build a heater. I guess we can set it up over here? And direct the water in. I guess we can just do it like this. And then the polluted water will get redirected back to our sewage system. Yeah, why not? I don't want the water to be going through here. I need to dip it down and back into the base here. It should be about 75 degrees coming out. I'll just use standard igneous rock. It's not that big of a deal. I'm almost tempted to double branch this just because to make it look better. But I think this would be perfectly fine. When I say double branch, I mean set one up here like this and then put another one there. That way it forms a straight line. Pretty sure the liquid off gas will be here or here. We'll just get that pipe ready. And then I need to build a heater. I guess I can finally just open this area up. Have any cleaning devices nearby? Don't. I need it to connect to here. The heater needs to be here. The input should be there. Yes. How big was the hot tub again? Okay, yep. So it literally has to go here or here. Eeny, meeny, miny, right there. Okay. So that'll be all linked up with that. There'll be no automation for putting in the bleach stone. The dupes actually have to carry that in the whole way. But the heater needs to be set pretty much right about here. I don't really want to use lead for this, but we can kind of work around it. Igneous rock. That. There, to there. This is probably overkill, to be completely honest. With tapidizer. Yeah, this is probably overkill. I was thinking of running 2 of them just to force the situation, but I think we can just get away with 1. These things aren't... They're a little bit overpowered to begin with anyway, so it's like, it should be fine. And the real quick question, inside the base or outside? You know what? Let's put it inside. Why not? So, pretty much like right here. Thermal sensor will be on this side. I need to add a tile here. Real problem begins when I need to clean this out. So much CO2 down here. Oh, man. Yeah, we're going to clean a lot of this up. Yeah, all this needs to be set up. We need to set a basic heating system here. We'll swap this out for a hot tub, and the entire system should be infinitely better. Now we actually have a renewable source of bleach stone, and I absolutely love these little guys. Mostly because of that. But yeah. If I remember right, I can run like 5 hot tubs off of one chlorine gas vent with how many actual setups you can normally do. And now that we can overclock these things, I could probably go even higher. Obviously, the big issue with overclocking a chlorine vent is you're never going to cool it down. It's chlorine. That stuff it takes hundreds of cycles to bring it down to reasonable temperatures using supercoolant. It is not a fast process because of how poor the temperature transfer actually is. Like, don't get me wrong, I love chlorine in this game, but yeah. Once it gets cold, it never warms up. And once it gets hot, it almost never cools down, where it takes at least 60 cycles to do it. 60 cycles and just pumping cooling into the situation. Not great. Not great. Okay, construction-wise, let me high priority most of the system. All of that is done. We can get most of this built. All the safety ladders should probably get made first. And knowing my dupes, they won't build that first. They will build everything else first, and then come and put this in. I can pretty much leave them to it. I think I can. Nothing's at 9 priority in a CO2 environment, so they should be fine. How are you guys doing on the water situation? Okay, system is no longer plugged up. Good. Very good. Now this damn rad bolt nonsense works. I had the gen set so south and then a reactor set to the east, but it just goes right by the reflector and hits the ground. Are you talking about the actual rad bolt reflectors system using the rad bolt generators, or are you using... Let's see. So the input point is this point here, and the output's obviously the laser point. So if you wanted to, say, building a particle accelerator like this to generate your nuclear waste early on, you pretty much just build them in an actual loop, and then set one of the rad bolt reflectors in the middle pointing upwards. So if you're currently shooting it into the ground, I'm assuming you mean... You've pointed south. You've got it like this? Or wait, you mean the generator sets up. So you have the generator shooting down, and then the reflector shooting somewhere else? Because this is my normal setup that I run with. And then if I want to refill my rockets, I just set this one over to this way. So if you need a screenshot, there you go. If you need the rad bolt joint plate, and it also works in this way, but you still have to put a reflector behind it. Think of it as a prism tower. Each of these has to connect its actual reflector to an input point. If it doesn't, then it just flies off into space. Also, if these are powered off, for whatever reason, you can also disable the rotation. So if I end up getting this into an infinite loop, because I technically can do this, and set both of these this way, these will infinitely rotate once these two generators shoot. And if I turn this off, then that makes it so that way this generator can fill this one, and then this generator will fire this way, hit this one, and then come into the actual terminal. So this is my safety mechanism for running an actual material study terminal. Super simplistic, very basic once you actually learn how the system works. But if you need a screenshot, feel free to take it. If you want to, you can clip it. And as you can see right now, I am actually just creating excess nuclear waste by just shooting an airflow tile with the excess rad bolts. You can also make the rad bolts collide for to get one of the achievements. I can technically particle accelerate these things into each other. Nuclear waste. Nuclear waste creates actual radiation. Right now, this is 7,401.2 kilograms worth of nuclear waste. If I can get that on up to over 100,000 kilograms, we're looking at around 300,000 rads within a 3x3. There you go. And then if I want to break the chain... Oh, there we go. But nuclear waste is how you actually generate rad bolts indefinitely. Because if you set this up correctly, I have naphtha on top, you can use petroleum, you can use anything that won't melt. And the radiation cube is a 5x5 of wherever your nuclear waste is. So within this 5x5, you can stuff an infinite amount of radiation. Obviously, do not allow your dupes to stand here. Under any circumstance, do not let your dupes stand on these 4 tiles. They will absolutely die if you get it high enough. So eventually I will be locking off the entire room. But yes, do not allow your dupes to stand on these 4 tiles. Bad things will happen. Normally you want to build these things in space, but because we actually have a Rex satellite, very early on, you can set up a particle collider from one of these and just start building nuclear waste to generate rad bolts, which will allow you to infinitely refuel your rad bolt engine. I'm also slowly venting the core of my planet's steam, and once we get that online, we'll be having all of our nuclear waste also being sent on up. And then once we find the nuclear waste, well, technically the enriched uranium asteroid, wherever the heck it may be, I will be exporting all of its uranium back to main base and having the bees consume it. If it is uranium, if it's enriched uranium, I'm just going to shove it immediately into the reactor. But yes, you want infinite amounts of nuclear waste at all times. Nuclear waste is your best friend in this game. By far. Especially with the DLC. Space does work, though, if you need small amounts of resources. Like for me, right now I'm also running just a basic petroleum loop and doing that. You just got the DLC? Nuclear waste is your best friend. Also, Rex satellites are also your best friend. Anything radiation-based is pretty much your best friend. I would also say, seeing you do have the DLC, let me see if I can find one. Dupes, where are you? I know I can spot you when I... Yep, there you are. Let me just pause for a second. To bio. Where is it? Glow stick. If you find a glow stick dupe, and they're not absolutely horrible, you will absolutely want them. Reason being is, they have an innate 33% resistance to radiation. If you put them in a lead suit, they go to 99%. If you give them food, they go to 102%. Which means that they can walk into your nuclear reactor room and not care. At all. Because technically speaking, they'll be losing rads as they exist, which is hilarious. Other issue that I would say about the DLC, and I only discovered it recently, Neutronium is supposed to be 100% radiation safe. It is not. This is a lie. This line here is safe. This line up here of Neutronium, that's connected to the other one, is an actual amplifier of rads. When I turn on the nuclear reactor, it actually makes this side 6,000, and this side is 7,700. So the amount of rads is actually amplified by about 15%. And yes, there are many dupes. There's many different dupe types with the DLC. Glowstick is probably the best. I would say Glowstick is definitely one of the best ones out there, just because the 33%. Also, if you make them into a farmer, you can get radioactive plants just by them existing near the plants. Because you can get mutants just from the dupes existing, so having radioactive farmers is great. On the other hand, the Rad Eater is pretty much worthless, in all honesty. Radiation Eater itself consumes the rads that your dupes actually would technically infuse into themselves over time. The problem is that if they go to the bathroom, they immediately cleanse their rads. They cleanse 100 of their rads every time. So even if you were to leave a dupe that's a Radiation Eater out here in 375 per cycle, it wouldn't really work that well because they would still come back into the base and not really be exposed enough to really see any benefits. You would need an entirely, fully maxed out radioactive base just to see any kind of impact. And the issue is that rad eaters don't actually have any resistances. Glow sticks have an innate 33%. Rads have 0, just like a regular dupe. So they're kind of pointless. Like, I want that perk to be good. I really do, but it's just not. Also, avoid allergic dupes. You'll thank me later. Chat made me pick one up our last playthrough last year. Well, the year before last. And, yeah, no. Never again. I will never take an allergic dupe ever again. I refuse. That was, really bad. Let's see. Nectophobic, Cloud Sleeper, Nectophobic, Shabby Dresser, Gourmet, nope. We will take the Tricklet Eggs. Cloud Sleepers are not bad as long as you take them when you have the base set up for them. If you have a base set up for them, then you're perfectly fine with them. Just like even flatulent dupes, you can actually set up a air filtration system for them, and it works really, really well. It's just that you have to build the base around the concept. My favorite dupes, obviously, is the Narcolepts, but that's just me. I know most people don't like them, but most people don't actually understand how priority systems work. Or how the scheduling works, for that matter. If you're not building barracks, then you definitely want to build Narcolepts. Like, you want to build into Narcolepts 100%. As you can see, I have a lot of Narcolepts. I actually have multiple narc teams. The reason being is they don't actually need a bedtime. Ever. So the thing is the only one I've ever given a bed, well, technically, actually, Lex does not have a bed. They have bedtime, but they do not have a bed. If they don't have a bed, then they just go to the bathroom and take care of the usual stuff. But for Narcolepts, the reason that you don't need to give them a bed is they will only pass out via a narcoleptic nap if they have slept in a bed before. If they've never slept in a bed, they never have a narcoleptic nap because they pass out when their exhaustion goes into the negatives. But even then, they can still function at 0% stamina for some reason. It's just a quirk of how narcolepsy works in this game. So if you never give them a bed, they're literally they just run until they can't. And then when they get back up, they're right back to it without any issues. So did one of you guys get trapped? No? Well, you built these, which means you had access. I'm concerned. like all the safety features are here. Like, oh yeah, they're trapped. Comes over. No, they're not. I could see maybe if one had fallen down here, but then they can climb up here. Okay, game. I've been getting some really weird trapped errors. I do know that Butalin has some issues, mostly because the fire pole itself. It's so long, the game, when it compresses the map, when I'm looking at other planets, the dupes can get stuck on it. Like, they'll literally just stand right here, right by this door, and they'll be like, I'm trapped. I'm trapped. And their pathfinding is telling them to go down here when I look at them, and then when I finally load up the map, then they're like, oh wait, I can go back in the base, and then the trapped warning goes away. But, yeah, when you build a really, really long fire pole, sometimes that can glitch out. So we've been getting some mildly annoying warnings where I'm like, I still check on them just in case, because, again, if one had gotten stuck down here and this wasn't built, then yes, they would have been trapped, but that is not the case. Nope. Raise down. I actually should probably give Frodo the suit swap. I need you to come up here and do this. Also, how much oxygen is in this? None. Okay. Yeah, I need you to build that. Can you get a sec? That is high priority right now. Also, let's see how the magma cooling is going. Yeah, it's going well. This area is now safe. Just as a heads up, if the temperature is 1,100 where the dupe is standing, then they will start taking burn damage from their suit. If it is below 1,100, so say 1,099.9, they are fine. So pretty much to about there. There's a little bit of steam there that's over the limit. Let's give me materials. Most of the material is safe now. Yeah, they can stand here now. They can't go up here though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. That will kill them. That will absolutely hurt them. So, yeah, they should just stay away from that, just out of precautions. Like, oops, yeah, no. Don't go up this way yet. We're still dealing with the lava. Flipped asteroids are such a pain. They really are. I do recommend it as a challenge to do it at least a couple times, maybe, but they are definitely a frustration. I'll probably need to ship over some more water to this planet, I think. Maybe not. Oh, we're currently doing our primary asteroid, actually, is the Radioactive Ocean, the hardest playthrough you can do. I also got a really, really bad seed, to be honest. We're doing fine, it's just at the start of the seed, and trying to do all the achievements was definitely rough. But the flipped asteroid is the one I'm talking about that we're currently dealing with. But yeah. The only one that we missed out on as a whole that we can't get is Carnivore. We started with one hatch. I have the entire playthrough from start to finish so far anyway, up on YouTube. For anyone that wants to watch the entire series. My subscribers absolutely demanded that I do unedited episodes, so the entire playthrough from start to finish is up there for archival purposes. But yeah, not getting Carnivore sucked. We did everything in our power to get it, but it was just like, yeah, starting with one hatch was pain. It was tiny map, not good position on the resources, 3 pips and a patch. Was not great. Okay, we're almost below 100 kilograms. Almost. Soon. And the Desert Asteroid at the base game with all the hardest settings. Ah, yes, I've done that one before. I think the hardest playthrough I've ever done. Like, this one's actually hard for, like, base, non-modded. The hardest playthrough I ever did was the Absolute Zero mod. I'm never doing that again. It was hard. We had... The best way to put it, the entire planet is at absolute zero. All animals die instantly the second the game starts. Every plant is insta-killed, and your oxygen starts turning into liquid. That is what you are dealing with in the absolute zero. Also, you have to run lights out, which means that all your dupes, when they don't have light, are reduced in stats. Which, that was definitely hard. We didn't get oil, technically, until, like, cycle, I think it was... we didn't get liquid oil. We had solid oil before it, but we didn't get liquid oil until cycle 1200. Okay, where's the trapped one? Okay. Go navigation. Dupe, you are not trapped. It's still giving me the warning for a second there, and I'm like, let me just see your navigation here real quick. No, actually. The way that you technically beat that actual mod is you build tiles. Every time you build a tile, it will spawn in at 15 degrees C. The only way to warm up your base is to force the dupes to use their crafting tool. You know, the little, I don't even know what to call it, the vacuum gun. And you literally forcibly create temperature by making the dupes do actual actions to be able to warm up the oxygen around you so they don't, you know, immediately die from from inhaling liquid oxygen. Thankfully, they can't die of the cold. They obviously will be hypothermic the entire time until you finally get to regular temperatures. But the thing that you end up learning is how important the liquid temporizer is, as well as the building tiles. Like, tiles is literally like, just keep building. It's the only way you will survive. It's crazy. That playthrough was insane. Doable, but absolutely insane. And you also have to, like, literally rush. Like, the way that I did it was I started with 2 diggers, a researcher, and then the researcher was also the cook. And one of the diggers was a builder. And I was like, I feel like this is probably the best way I can do this. It was my first time doing it. We didn't lose anyone, obviously. We did come a little close a couple times. But it wasn't that bad. The biggest issue, obviously, was the sheer lack of food early on. Because we were just living off of dirt. Because nothing else was warm enough to even survive. When the mush bars were coming out, they were also coming out at like -200 degrees. So that was really bad. The other issue, purifying liquids. Even if you do get reasonable amounts of water, your water sieve, if it's touching any tile that is cold, the water sieve's internal temperature will not change nor display properly, but it will most likely end up producing ice instead of actual liquid and then immediately start breaking. Because the entire map is all absolute zero, even though I had the area warmed up enough to about like 10 degrees, and the tiles themselves were technically, at least on my end, showing that they were about like, I think it was 6 degrees, 7 degrees, -8, and 11. What was happening was the water sieve was still outputting ice. So it would just constantly break all the time. Even the electrolyzers were doing negative like 140, even though the liquid going into them was like 4 degrees Fahrenheit. About like, you know, it was still like -1C and whatnot, but it was bad. It was really bad. There's a couple bugs that happen in Oxygen Not Included that when you get that cold, things just don't work. Like, they just don't make any sense. Because it's like, ah, yes, physics have broke down. Great. So, yeah. I do recommend trying that mod out, but I'm never going to do another playthrough of it. It's like, I finished that one. We went all the way to the Rift. Done. It's like, yeah, no. I can only imagine what it would be like in the current with the DLC. Because that was back when we had done every single map type all the way to the finish. I pretty much was just building space stations for fun at that point. And then one of my viewers was just like, you should try out this mod. It's really hard. I reluctantly said, sure, why not? And yeah, that was definitely hard. I know. Shit does really weird things when it gets cold. In real life and in Oxygen Not Included. Which is kind of funny. It's like, oh yes, this doesn't make any sense. And breaks all the laws of what I'm used to in this game. But you do get a massive appreciation for certain pieces of equipment that you normally never ever use. Also, I need to clean this up. There we go. But yeah, I was actually really impressed at how Oxygen Not Included actually handled that kind of mod set. That's why I'm like, yeah, I can recommend trying it. I don't recommend doing it. Like, that was very hard. Oh, we're getting another trapped warning? Where are they? Proto! You are in the base! Yeah, things can break down. Proto's having a moment. It's like, help me! Overseer, help me! Proto, you're fine. The entire base is overpressured beyond belief. You're in an Atmos suit which is also protecting you from said overpressure. And you can breathe all of this. Everything but the black and little tiny areas. And the pink. Actually, you can't even get access to that. Because it's above your head. Bro's just having a moment, it looks like. Oh well. They'll be fine, I think. Why was weird, but okay. Guess they needed to disinfect something in here. Proto's got slime lung on him. Of course, on his suit. Understandable. Yeah. Okay, Frey, like you just swap your suit. There's a worn suit. I will queue up a delivery. High priority that, just to force it. When I get all their suits swapped in and out here, I don't have to worry about them too much for a little bit longer. How's everything else holding up over here, you guys? Looking like it's pretty good. I'm also stupidly happy with the industrial cooler. 9 degrees. Oh, it's beautiful. You guys actually finished the towers yet? Oh, you actually almost have. We will need to get more glass, I think. Oh, nope, never mind. We're good. Yeah, we have limited space to an extent, and I'm just like, screw it. We don't really have any natural forced water. I don't really think building a full Spodum setup besides our little one is actually a good idea on that planet. Not until I get the puffs going. Okay, good. Also, how is the water filtration? Ah, it's perfect. Good. We're back to normal. And we had an accidental overflow because I was also cleaning up the system. Aviation asteroid to start, but it was really small. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's very small. This one is very, very tiny. Like, I actually had to I had to water blade my way in to the core and clean out the entire core of magma to make some space. And eventually I will be putting the bees down here. I'll probably actually iron this out shortly. It's just, as you can see, we've built another entryway over here to clean out excess material. And then I will be bringing the bees to a nice little safe area over here and probably automate the process of sending uranium in. I will admit, though, the bees do produce a stupid amount of hydrogen. That is 954 kilograms of hydrogen. And technically, I'm pretty sure I can fit in 4 more Saturn critter traps into one of these rooms for 1 hive. As you can see, we're averaging 3 to 4 extra bees. Yeah, that stuff is insane. I did have to use about half a tile worth of water. The bees are weird. So the bees in a suit are technically fine. Giant air quotes. The game, when you save and load the game, has a random number generator of what dupe is going to piss off the bees while they're in their suit. So when you save and load the game, a random dupe from your entire colony, including on other planets, can end up getting the aggro modifier to become a target for the bees. And every time you save and load the game, it will be a different dupe. Sometimes it's multiple dupes. Sometimes it's 1 dupe. It's never none, but one of your dupes is always going to be making them pissed off no matter what you do. And if you save and load the game, then it will change. So if you ever have a dupe being attacked by bees, whether it be technically quantum tunneling bees when they're running machinery, or if they're just in a suit wandering down here and then they start getting attacked, just lock them out for your current playthrough. Like, if you just loaded the game, and then just make sure that they're not allowed in the room. When you save and load the game again, you can just let that dupe back in. Most likely they're not the target again. It's really weird that they did it that way. Because technically speaking, if they're in a suit, they should be fine. But the game just goes, random number generator, go! And then, one of your dupes is going to get absolutely perforated with tons and tons of bees. So, at this point, it doesn't look like any of my dupes that are currently on planet are being attacked by bees. Which is good. I've had many streams where we've had no injuries whatsoever, and then we've had other ones where 4 or 5 dupes have just been directly targeted every time. We also have quantum tunneling bees. With the DLC specifically, the maps get compressed when you're not looking at them, which can actually allow the bees to target all the way up here on anything that technically accesses the same layer of the game that they're on. So, Oxygen Not Included runs on Unity, and the way that everything is calculated is in different layers. So the critter layer is also on the machine activation layer. So a lot of times I will also have my poke shells actually harm my dupes down here running the rock crusher. Don't ask me why that's a thing. I've recorded it multiple times. I have submitted bug reports. There's really nothing I can do about it. Just always be the target? Yeah, if only. Sadly, that's not how the game works. It will target a random person every time. There's no way to force it. Because if I could force it, I just put it on my rocket specialist because they never come back for bees. ever. They're not allowed to even go down there. So it's just like, yeah, no. If it was my pilot, I wouldn't have to care. But sadly, there is no way to actually directly force it. A sad fact, I know. Hey, 69% food. Good. Experiment 52B. I will get to you soon. Also, I head back over here. Want to check something. Do we have the steel yet? No, we do not. They're still sending it to the other one. Redirect the rad bolts. I do need to fill this rocket up, but that can wait. I change this to talent. I do love the railguns. They're so nice. An Easter egg if I was a dev. I know, right? It'd be nice. I'm pretty sure Sandwraith is probably the problem again. Who's the bathroom person? Which one of you is it? Also, I really should recover the pips. I still don't know how the pips keep somehow ending up in the bathroom or up here. Definitely strange. Yep, there's Sandwraith. Always the one who's late to the bathroom because they overstay their objectives. There they go. That should hopefully be enough, actually. Yeah, we'll find out. Once that reaches Butalin, we'll be good to go to check. Also, I can disable that. I do want to send Proto up to the rocket. I want him to switch his suit up, finally. I feel bad literally making him stay in the suit for like 50 cycles now. Yeah. He's been living in that suit for a while. Thank goodness he hasn't pissed himself. Because if he did, we'd be having a problem. There you go, bud. Somebody's going to come by and grab that. I need to redirect that. The oxygen. Oh, we're good. Temperatures have gone up, but that's because we're not cooling anything right now. I know, I know. Just let the radiation do it. It's fine. I made the base very much in the hopes of utilizing radiation to kill all germs, and it does work very well. I like how Frey has tons and tons of germs on them, and exposed to Rad's 13. If I bring them on up to space, it should just kill off everything. Now this one, on the other hand, even though it's being exposed to 200 Rads, it's gonna be a while before everything dies. Oh, no. What is this one? Oh, yeah, 100% death cycle. Very good. Yeah, every time they go out into space, they're just they're irradiated enough to wipe out all the germs on them. Very nice. Yeah, I love radiation in this game just because it's like the dupes are extremely hardy to it, and it works great to eradicate all germs in this game. Even zombie spores, you can kill them with it. Which is kind of nutty, because that stuff doesn't die to anything else except chlorine. It's like, it's very nice seeing that it actually works. Yeah, so I do need to start planning a base cooling solution here. Mostly down here for the most part. You two there. And we'll need to send over 1,200 steel, and then we're good to go. I might also start rejigging some stuff. That should be enough. Let's start sending that back to Ikellen over here. Probably need to send over some gold, I think. It's definitely on the docket when it comes down to sending materials over. Because the tungsten planet barely has anything on it, which is why I'm like, well, we gotta get some stuff over there, and I don't really feel like using steel for all of the power wires. That feels like a gross oversimplification, even though we can easily get steel. It seems very dumb to me when I have access to very, very dumb other systems. Okay, yeah, that's 800 kilograms of steel. We're good. We are very good. Dupes, I am going to high priority the payload. We are going to remove this jukebox. I need to do this. All of that is there. One, two, 5. Probably just leave that open. I'm pretty sure it is utilities, liquid tapidizer. I need the output side. Yeah, I need the input. Also clean up most of this. Thanks, team. Actually, I have everybody here. Good. That one. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have a little bit of an issue for a little bit. Fine. There you go. That's utilities, tapidizer, steel. Now, the bigger problem. What wire do we want to connect this to? Probably this one. Yeah, probably this one. 730, yeah, I can handle it. The bigger issue is that I need to disconnect this pipe. I need one liquid shutoff made out of steel because this will be up to about 75 degrees. I put the wrong one in there. I need temperature. Wait a minute, wrong thing. And I need a buffer gate. Stick to there, that's fine. So, and I need a buffer gate. Now we can set a time delay. That way we know that the temperature of the water will always be the same temperature. Do I want to use an actual temperature for the water inside the heating room, or do I want it for... Use either. Or I can actually do it this way. Yeah. Like, I could make this simple, or I could do it a little bit over the top on this front. Not really that big of a deal. We'll just use 2 sets of automation. Because I want this exactly. Like, I could either brute force it and not care, or I could do it the proper way and actually force the situation. Everything else is nice and hooked up. Might need to send some aluminum over, actually. Yeah. No, we'll stop sending that. I need aluminum and gold. And we should get 2 more shots off over to Ikellen for steel. And then I'll start sending aluminum both to Ikellen and Butalin. That way we can get the hot tub up and running. Most of the automation first. Not that. I need liquid tepid. Keep you low. And that should be everything for the actual heating route. The only issue is obviously I need to switch this out for radiant pipe. And I think we'll do aluminum just so that way we have maximum temperature transfer. And that way it'll be at a nice solid 75 no matter what I do. And then the hot tub. There. This rock is selected. Good. Not need obsidian for this. And then we will connect this to that. Make sure the automation is still there. Yes. There we go. Okay. That should get everything else rolling. So glad we have stuff in space so I don't have to care. I might need to care about the plastic, but plastic barely transfers that much temperature, so it's just like, eh. If we start seeing it warming up into like yellow or orange, then I'll actually change it out to insulated where it's touching. I may need to send some water over though. How is the water in the system? Oh, it's actually really nice. Okay, let's see here. Maybe they're trap running, I think. Or is it irrigation? Oh, nope, it's toilets. Never mind. For that one, conveyor loader. Nope. It's filled. And did you make it to the bathroom this time? This you did. Very good. Good job, buddy. He just wants to overstay his welcome wherever the heck he's working, which is causing problems. Just shove it in the thing. So that is an 8, and that is a 9. Don't worry about it. If it can fit in the grill, it goes in the grill because nothing can expire in the grill. If it obviously is just going to be sitting in here, then leave it there so I don't have to worry about it too much. And these guys, I need to actually plug in. We can start venting all of the extra gas if we actually have this. Plastic. No, we don't. I need to recycle some stuff real quick just to get that going. Have any other vents laying around that I can use? That's the big question. I do have steel on the way, but it's gonna be a little bit. You need to stay at steel. Do I need this battery over here? Kind of. And not. We'll keep it. I need to take that. Have to wait and see. 400 steel right there. 600 in total in the base. Probably recycle these just to get the system vented. That way the food stays in a vacuum. Dupe's pretty sure I don't have you building anything out of steel right now. 115 kilograms right there. What else? That. Thinking about it. Cycle that one as well. I know you're tired. Keep working, Dupe. Check printables real quick. Hey, ethanol. It's not bad if I actually had the printing thing going. Crap. Diver's lungs. Not terrible dupes, but definitely not like. Okay, no, Stinky's actually bad. Damn it, Stinky. Came with farming, you got plant murderer. Why does this always happen with you guys sometimes? Like, ah, yes, I'm actually okay at this one. I've got a 5. Nah, negative. God damn it. Auto's not bad. Gourmet, though's not very good. It's actually quite a negative if you're doing anything rocketry related. -1 food morale is pain. Everything else is perfectly fine on them, though. I will take the ethanol. I guess we're just going to put the printing pod right where I was originally thinking we were going to put it. It is pretty much like right there. No. Put it over by 1. How much light does that give off? 5 tiles looking right. Which would be right there. And 1 there. Alright, that's actually fine because if I add another bedroom, it's just going to be right there, so it won't be in range. I could also expand could expand the bedroom this way because the actual primary spine is right here. I just had to put this in because of space limitations. Could always stick it right above that, but no, we're not going to do that one. I guess we could just put the pod over there so that way I can actually put in the farm system over here with natural tiles. I kind of want to spawn in the ethanol specifically to fill this container. Yeah, that'll do. You guys don't need any ethanol over here, do you? I know of. Pretty sure everything is taken care of with petroleum, where we do actually have liquid mocks. We cleaned up almost all of them. Yep. Yeah, we're pretty much good here. Helen, you guys just need water right now. Yeah, I'm sending excess water through our system at this point. Thank you, AJ. Welcome. I should say welcome back. It's been a while. And feel free, man. We're currently just getting stuff set up over here on Kellen. The tungsten volcanoes await. But that'll be a while. I have to get a bunch of other systems going, including base cooling. Right now it's perfectly fine, but it will become a problem if I don't address it. I really need more steel. Aluminum. I also need to send over aluminum as well for cooling loops. This is going quite well, actually. Good. Sorry about the CO2, guys. Temperature-wise, it's about 40 degrees. Nothing too bad. Slightly toasty. We'll need to do this. Yes. And add one of those for when we need to fill the entire thing. Right, 270. Yep, there we go. Okay, hot tub will soon be up and operational. Very happy about that. As I've said before, the way that we can tell when we have finished our playthrough is when we've done all the achievements, cleared the rift, and we have a hot tub that is fully automated on all planets. Once we've hit that point, we are good. Until we've hit that point, we are not. Like that is the ultimate goal. The amount of logistics to do that is definitely up on the high end. So let's grab our new printing pod. Let's plan it. There we go. Frey's gonna get interrupted in a second. Yep. Yep. Catch your breath, bud. And oh, oop, come back. Activate the mini pod. Oop. No. I think Spoon's coming to do it instead. Thank you, Spoon. Come on. There we go. Hit the button. Okay. Now we can actually call in resources whenever we get a supply dock, and also we'll be able to actually put dupes here. Because I will be having a probably 2-person staged base. Maybe 3. Experiment 52B does require a lot of oversight, so even with the automation. Mostly because of how much food you have to actually shoot at it. I'll be putting the ethanol in there after we vent the entire thing. And yes, I will be building a fridge cooling loop in here. Right now we're just going to get it to the point where we are able to vacuum seal the room. Then we'll worry about temperatures afterwards. Honestly, base temperatures are going to come first. I just want to make it so our rocket's nice and safe and cozy, and then the rest of the base comes after. Because as long as the oxygen is cooled down and the water is cooled down, then we're all good. I do need to start designing. Put this down as a placeholder. Where's my gate? A beautiful AND gate. There we go. I need 1 thermal sensor. And 1. Go there. Actually, Do we want to do it? I think we do the usual overlay on top of one another. We do not have that much resources here. Still a problem. That is still a problem. That's there. Go. Yeah, 1,000. Oh, that's gonna be rough to deal with. Be very rough to deal with. Okay. We can technically just run heavy conductive. That shouldn't be too big of an issue. Because this will be on its own independent network and I won't be upgrading it anytime soon. I don't really need it to be anything other than this. Break that one, and I need to add a drain plate there. Insulated tiles. There. Clear that so that way we can build in it. Basic standard gas pipe. I cannot use a regular vent, we'll have to use an overpressure vent. And I will need to send some plastic over to build a mini pump, but we'll leave a mini pump in here to create vacuum. And then we'll pump more water into this room, and that's the entire system. For the thermal aqua tuner, I really don't want to use steel, as I said, for most of this stuff. So that's kind of a problem. The rest of the functionality can be fully installed without needing to worry about it too much, because it's all going to be gold amalgam. But the primary core system, which is just this little setup here, is going to become a problem. Everything else seems to be working okay. I'm going to leave you there. Just in case. And I'm going to high priority that. Dismantle this. Also repurpose the resources. Always recycle when you're running really, really low anyway. Even when you're not, always recycle in this game. It's extremely important. Don't leave pipes laying around or random cables. Cable management is important. I will need to actually redirect for CO2 for this room. Ethanol, good. Nine. Yeah, we'll put CO2 in here, then we'll have to cool it down. That's really about it. And we'll need to replace most of the walls with insulated tiles, but I'm perfectly fine leaving it exposed for the time being. We just don't have the resources to build a fully temperature controlled room besides the one down here. No, that's been purposed. Good. Or it was just kind of cooking already? Okay. Don't know why you're doing that, bud, but sure. this to give some extra space. And up. I'm pretty much just going to bring them all down to here. I need to actually get into here where all this igneous rock is so that we can actually utilize it. Pretty much everything in this central piece needs to be completely uncovered. I do kind of want to bring the Paku that are over here into this tank. It's going to be so frustrating to pump everything from this side over to here and still keep it within range of the auto sweeper. Auto sweeper ranges just like right to there. That is our current only food source on this planet that is safely usable. Everything else has been fully cleaned out, so we're all good there. Eventually this will be needed to be replaced with insulated tiles. Technically this will be expanded this way, and this will be scooted over. And that's for future me to deal with. There's a nuclear reactor. We're below where I want to be. And we're almost there. Water's looking pretty good. I can probably stop redirecting the excess. Actually, never mind. We have so much excess, I don't really want to waste it by dumping it into space. Because at this point, that's what we're doing with it. Oh boy. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Toilets are still good, so... yeah, we'll just send it all over to Fopalin right now. I could use the excess water. Yeah, we have hundreds of fish. I think we're fine. I love my pips and I love my Baku. I just wish the Baku were not so lag intensive when it comes down to large bodies of water. It's their only weakness. Why are you guys making smooth hatches so much? Matches. Igneous and some will do. %. We've got 3 of the dang things. Really? There's no metal in here. Popped out at 2%. They've been able to self-replicate. Kind of impressive, I'm not gonna lie. Temperature is -26, still good. Still sending water. I'm perfectly fine repurposing our excess water from main base over to them. We have a lot of excess water. Just to put this in perspective, we have a lot. $500. Shot of steel. One more of those, and then we'll retarget for Butalin to send over the aluminum for the hot tub. Put some water in here. Turf. This one needs to be 65. Above 65, then allow it through. Have you guys been using it at all? I've been using it a little bit. Probably put it at like 55 to be honest. I think bare minimum was 40. Yeah, water too cold again. Yep, 40 is the bare minimum. If it goes below 40, then it's no longer good to use. I normally keep it at 75, like 55 to 75. Its only weakness must be within range. Otherwise it'll end up just releasing the water into your system. I know, it's already getting below the threshold. No! Dupes! Somebody use the hot tub. Come on, Dupes. So low. It's trying. Hards, get in the hot tub, you bastard. Enabled, right? Yep. I'll have to use it in the downtime. Oh well. I'll have to wait for that. It's kind of existing ever since I called them in over there. I don't know what we're gonna do with that planet besides making it into a nuclear waste like storage facility. The only thing I can think of using it for. At least at this point anyway. The lab's still good. Yep. Still good. Solar array is working just fine. Water world, I don't know what we're gonna use you for, but we'll figure something out. I'll probably just ship the water out. Probably a good idea to do. That now. Let's still one more shot worth of resources in that. Oh, they're using it. Neo. Good man. I know, I got too cold. I'm so sorry. We're working on it, buddy. You'll have to wait. Oh, he got in for a second, and he's just like, oh, it's too cold. Damn it. That hurts. That's a funny little one. Yeah, we'll keep that as above 55. One more of these and we'll be good. How is the nuclear reactor? 104. We're so close. I want to get it below 100 before I turn it back on. It can, well, in testing it can off-gas at 150, but we've had issues with save loading, so I'm just like, screw it. We'll just bring it below 100. And we don't have to care. That way, even if it technically goes over 100, I can easily just turn on all the systems and drain it all. Most of these nuclear reactor setups, anyway, I would never recommend doing what I've done. Like, putting a nuclear reactor underneath, like, in the very bottom of your base, where all the lava used to be, that's a perfectly fine idea. The neutronium, if it wasn't bugged, it would be brilliant. Problem, it's completely bugged, and I actually need to add another layer of plastic to protect my dupes here. It's actually kind of terrifying what this thing can do. And what neutronium actually does with radiation. It, yeah. That is something I don't want to deal with. Yeah, once this thing's fully running 24/7, then I'll have to worry about it. But right now, it's just like, yeah, let's just not. Like, yeah, tiny amount of radiation, blah, blah, blah. Laser beam. I don't want to deal with until it's fully cleaned out. Do we have any spare water laying around? I kind of doubt we do, besides down here, but it's all polluted at this point. Clean up some of this. We are pretty much just ejecting polluted water down here. Thankfully, almost everything is automated at this point, so I don't really have to worry about the dupes either. Except for the fact that the hot tub is not warm enough. Arg! My frustration. I'm cooling it too effectively. I'm okay with this. But on the other hand, my hot tub! What are you guys doing? They're cramped. You guys are just overcrowded. Good, good. That's fine. I don't care about the storage room. I only care about the breeding room. As long as the storage room has eggs, we're fine. Also, I probably need to rejig this thing again. Don't know what material I need to use or what I need to import to make it so that way it cools down slowly, but not too slowly. Igneous rock, we've gotten a tiny amount of stuff out of it before it just decided to block up the entire system. Because there's actually an igneous rock tile inside the mesh tile right now. It's not displaying it's there, but yeah. Sometimes bugs out. If you cool it too quickly, it can bug out and do that. It's annoying. Not the end of the world. Definitely annoying. I like how most of this is now green. Not trying for it, it's just kind of happening. I'll definitely have to collect some extra resources. Also should probably clean up the water. How's the slime in there? At 8.9 tons. 18.7. Good. All the germs dead now? For the most part. I think there's still some slime laying around. Yeah, little pockets. And in here, of course. Also natural gas I need to get rid of. That leaked out when we were setting everything up for the natural gas geyser over here. I really need to get rid of that. Okay, we'll clean that up. Oh, super productive dupe. There you go. Yep, okay. Our water system is back to normal. The reason I keep checking in on them is because we actually overfilled the system a little bit. I was like, uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Actually, off-gassing that one. Still too cold, that's fine and expected. I may need to up priorities. Bring it up to a 9. Lower that one down. Alright, turn that one off. We don't want regular water in there. Brine and salt water, sure. The rest of that, no. Might need to just pop a pipe. I really don't want to do this, but... this is the fastest way to fill this up. Okay, dupes, go for oxygen. Yep. Go for oxygen, guys. So little water, it's gonna become a problem. That is absolutely going to become a problem. Oh, good. That might be really hot water. Okay, thankfully it's not. That's what to say. Dude, please don't tell me that's like over 60 degrees. You're just dropping it on Horde's head. That would be a problem. Like, please don't torch my dupe. Don't do that. Making sure that they're safe while they're doing this construction. 46. I need to get it to at least 100 kilograms, and I'll feel okay about it. I should be able to handle that without much issue. Still need to set up an actual cannon for sending gold over. And cobalt. We have a lot of cobalt. 75 tons of gold. And 75, well, almost 75 tons of cobalt. That is nuts. The big downside that we have to worry about on this planet, though, is the sheer little amount of radiation that we're actually getting. I do need to set this up with a cooling loop. I am still thinking that we're going to actually use the base's cooling loop. Because, I mean, we're really good on the cooling for this base. In all honesty, I think that's what we're going to do. Big issue, obviously, is that this probably gonna have some polluted water unless they time it right. Ah, they didn't get it. They tried. Pipe. That. And there's all the water taken care of. I don't know. That's that. There we go. I don't think I'm going to put polluted water on top of this thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put petroleum. The only issue is I have to do this. I'll just use the base's innate cooling system specifically for that. The only other issue is that I need to connect this pipe to this. Actually, what I should do is this, then we can just actually use plumbing on that. I forget, which dupes have plumbing? You guys have it over here? Can't remember if I gave one of you plumbing or not. I did not. Oh, not either. Okay, we'll just do the next best thing. And just double it. No way I don't have to worry about any excess polluted water or any other issues. Thank you, dupes. Once this break reaches this pipe, and it'll fill out the entire system, then we're good to go. This is still about 80 kilograms. I really want this at 100, but I can work with 80, I think. Oh, wait. Is it enough? I think it might be enough. Just barely. 100 there. Yep, it's enough. Huzzah! Okay. Oops, it is time. Your hot tub awaits. We're flat out building a heating unit specifically for freaking for this. I'm actually going to try to force Hordes to do that one. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I had to force via proxy. That should do it. Sorry about that one, Hordes. Don't worry. This is specifically built for your hot tub. Go get all the nice amenities when this thing is done. Can we actually do that without needing them to build it? That's the real question. They still need to send the aluminum over. I just want to see if we can get the deliveries in without them actually constructing it. Okay, now we're down to just aluminum. Good. Now, can we do it without a problem? Ah, they're still going to build them. Damn it, dupes. One of them delivered, but not like this, where it's a construction errand. This is number 4. Now we'll just replace, we'll remove them and then replace them as is. Once we get them all nice and set up. I should probably put a carbon skimmer down here so the chlorine can fall down. Or I could just vent everything. These Weezeboards are actually really trying. Problem, they're in chlorine now, so they kind of don't work. You know what? Let's just vent the entire... Shall we? We have extra steel now. I think it's time I let the oxygen in our base fully take everything over. Are there any useful mods for ONI? Let's see. Wire tools. I would say that that's probably the main one. I don't use mods here because I do plan, as all my playthroughs, to allow you guys to actually look at the map. So to avoid any conflictions or any sort of issues, I don't normally use mods, but I can 100% recommend the wire cutter tools. That thing is fantastic. Also, the natural tiles. Yeah, pliers is amazing, and that mod is fantastic. I'd also say natural tiles. I've done enough natural tile building in my life to absolutely despise doing it. I still do it because it's definitely worth doing. But it is a tedious and annoying process. And personally, I just say screw it, just take the mod that allows you to build natural tiles. Obviously, if you dig them up, you lose 50% of the materials, which I feel like that is a plenty of a downside. I still don't know why it's not in by default. And technically it is, but you have to do some really roundabout ways to do it, or cook algae, either one. But yeah, those would be the two mods I would say. I feel that if you're going to run any mods, those would be stuff that I would say should be in base game. I still do not know why they are not in base game. But those would be my two recommendations there, isometrics. Yeah. It's like, I'm okay with building them, only because of how useful it is to rebuild natural tiles, but it is frustrating as hell to do it. Either you cook algae, and you make sure you put them in proper spots, or you do technically door crushing. There's also door crushing for, well, actually not door crushing, but there is container-built carbon shielding, which is actually mandatory to do when you get to hydrogen rockets. Which is the only thing that bothers me when it comes down to natural tile production. Because, say you have a hydrogen rocket up here. You have to put down a storage container, and you must stuff it with exactly 1 kilogram of coal. When the hydrogen rocket goes off, and actually, melts everything around it, it will instantaneously flash that 1 kilogram of coal into a natural tile of refined carbon. That is the only thing in the entire game that can survive the temperatures that you can place for a hydrogen rocket. It was actually a really annoying bug back in the day, where when they first did the DLC, your hydrogen rockets and your nuclear rockets could actually melt themselves. I have many a stream where, obviously I've lost the VODs now because of Twitch, but we've had many instances where our rockets self-melted and we had chunks that were missing, and it would cause the game to crash. But if you instantly flash burn coal into refined carbon does not melt until 4,326.9. This is the only material in the entire game that can survive a hydrogen rocket. That is it. Nothing else can do it. It is frustrating. It is mandatory to do that. Nope. And farming, tidying, building, supplying, cooking, caregiver, Ludites, uncultured, kitchen menace. I'm good. I don't really need slug eggs, so we'll do some more veggie pepper nuts. Well, somehow there's a cuddle pip out and about again. But yes, that is. I would say that that's probably my only gripe for in-game, is just dealing with the fact that when you're running hydrogen rockets, the only way to deal with them is by forming natural tiles. Because there's literally no other material in the game that can survive those temperatures. Like, yes, I totally want, like, ultra hot, like, 3,900 degree hydrogen everywhere. It is definitely frustrating. I'd say nuclear is a little bit easier to work with. If you want to try to recapture nuclear fallout, it is definitely a pain. I think I still have some floating about. Yeah, I do. Captured down here. But when you're doing nuclear rockets... Oh, I missed it. There we go. Nuclear fallout will re-solidify. Condensation point is 99.4. But the big problem is, obviously, is that most of the nuclear fallout's going to be around 2,400 degrees to... I would say that it averages out to about 1,300. To be able to have either another gas out, like in a rocket tube, or to use liquid, the only thing that can actually survive the temperatures to bring it down to a fair, reasonable range was liquid steel. This is crazy to do. But you can use liquid steel into... I think it was nuclear waste. Yeah, you can use liquid steel, bring it down to about... Not liquid iron. Where are you? Yeah, you can bring it down to around 1,100-ish. And then you would need to cool it down further with another liquid-like range. And that liquid range was, I think... Gel. Uranium? Yeah, you had to use uranium. Liquid uranium. and cool it down to around 100 degrees, and then you can use sulfur the rest of the way, or like even petroleum. Because petroleum's down to 500. You have to get it. You have to get the nuclear fallout down to petroleum cooling temperatures, and then it will condense at the bottom of your rocket silo. But you have to do some really janky, like well, technically it's a triple cooling loop setup, just for your pipes to survive. I mean, this stuff is just stupid. Like, I love the radioactive stuff, but man, these temperature ranges are kind of ass. Like, oh boy, mostly because the nuclear fallout, if I remember right, I forget what the temperature range was at nuclear waste. Yeah, thermal conductivity of 1, specific heat capacity 0.265. So thankfully it's not like actually insanely hot, it's just frustrating. But getting it back down into nuclear waste territory, which has a specific heat capacity of 7.4. Like, this stuff does not... This thing takes forever to state change. Even though it has a 6-point conductivity, this takes forever and tons of energy to be directly input into it to actually warm it up or cool it down. So once it actually state changes from nuclear fallout into nuclear waste, then it becomes the hard part. Like over here, I have solid nuclear waste that's been sitting here for literally hundreds of cycles. It is all of my dead bees. And it is sitting on a window tile that is diamonds. And it is sitting in around 40 degrees to 60 degrees from time to time worth of temperature. And it just barely warms up. Because everything around it, including the diamond, has technically worse specific heat capacity. So the amount of energy that this is actually holding for its own temperature is infinitely less than this. It's 0.5 versus 7. 7.4. Even with that much conductivity. Even with that much like actual temperature transfer capacity, it's just very slow. I could technically jam it into a door, but even then it would still take forever. Because you can technically shove material into a locked door, and that will state change it slightly faster to its actual to its complete conductivity. But because it has so much capacity, I think this would actually cool the entire environment around it before it actually warmed up. It is frustrating. Eventually we'll be able to get it, but it'll be a while. I can say that with an absolute fact here. Water's still too cold in there. Have we completely sealed the room? We have. Okay. I want this. It is below 25. No, it's still not enough. 120 kilograms is not enough for you? Fine. You ran for a second, and then you're like, oh, no, 120 kilograms. Not enough. Dang it. I don't have to hear it go. Just add more. Why not? Still gotta switch this out for aluminum. Pretty sure it landed already. Good. That means I need to dismantle this one and this one. And this guy is already completely full. Now, do I have anything ejecting into space right now? I do, but it's way the heck over there. Technically, I could just repurpose this line. There. Yep. That'll off-gas from there. I might want to actually add a filter to this, just so that way I can extract the oxygen. I don't really care that much. I just kind of want to save some of the gas. I only have 12.9 kilograms of steam in there. At 40, it's below the state change range. That's why. It's like, wait a minute, what? Weird, but okay. Okay, we have fully swapped all of that out. This should hopefully be safe for them. That's above 75, so it shouldn't activate, so I think we're good there. All the hatches have finally grown up. Oh, nice. I really need to be able to be offloading that. I keep looking at it like my only weakness right now, not being able to railgun all my gold wherever I want it. I really want it back at Igellen. They're taking their sweet time with that one. That should also be plenty, so I can start sending that back now. I don't think we'll need to send any more aluminum, like directly anymore. Probably ship the gold and the plastic, I think. Manufactured materials. Now let's send more steel, then we'll start sending plastic. So how's the nuclear reactor? Can I finally turn you on yet? 97, 89. Okay, I think we are good to go. Safety engage. Auto sweeper? Buddy, wake up. Please don't tell me it broke. Please don't tell me it broke. Unsaved load. Yeah, Dupe. Yeah, just re-deliver that real quick. Why auto super arm? What the hell, man? Come on. You are completely engaged right now. I can also up this to 6. You know what? We're gonna run these for a little bit. Dupe. Do not do that. See, 180 kilograms of enriched uranium. Like, Dupe, do not directly put that in there yourself. This is the reason we have these systems in place. Oh, I need to scoot that out of there. Of course the Dupe brings it like an idiot. Here. Yeah. Please come grab the giant chunk of your, like, actual nuclear material. I love it when they try to manually do it, and you're just like, please don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do that. Sense, can you come over here and help me with this? Where are you going? Ah, you are coming to grab it. Good. Okay, please remove the atomic material from where it really, really shouldn't be. I do not need fissile material underneath my nuclear reactor. Okay. Now then, that is shut. He's re-engaged. Delivery is engaged. You should deliver to this. Thank you. And the reactor online. It's still doing the bug. So for anyone else wondering, if you have two pieces of neutronium next to each other, for some reason, it amplifies the radioactive material that goes through it. So your actual rads are increased. Which you can use to your advantage, but only if you get a plug like this. Now, the downside to this, obviously, is that it also extends the reach of the nuclear reactor itself. Because over here is 6,956. This is 7,680. 7,200. And this is 68% radiation blocking plastic. And we're still getting around 56 to 57 on top of it. But yes, neutronium actually gives you a maximum hazard problem. Because it's supposed to be blocking it, but it actually amplifies it instead. Which is, not good. Absolutely not good. Because this should be 100% blocking, but, nope, I just get a giant laser beam of death. And yes, I did not have anything covering this before, except for the, actual insulation, and in doing so, I had a beam that went all the way up to about here. It was, quite impressive, actually. Now the big thing, waiting to see if the water actually gets ejected. Because we haven't deconstructed and reconstructed it after a save load, so hopefully it should be fine. If it isn't, then we're gonna have a problem. Should eject at 400. There's some more nuclear waste coming out. That's at least ejecting. And 25, 30. And uranium at 400. Hey, it's actually outgassing. I don't need to do anything with it. Great success. Should probably turn these bad boys on, though. This is going to create a lot of heat. For anyone wondering, we are running supercoolant. Temperatures in here around -10. And the total amount of water is a full pipe load. At least once it gets fully going, of course. Should probably set this to actual numbers. Oh. This will be running very low for a while until I want to actually kick it into high gear once the whole system is functioning. I really should add another layer of plastic. I don't like having a laser beam of death literally looming over my head. Well, actually under me, so to speak. Trinium is a hell of a material. Damn. I still cannot believe that this is it's like 100% radiation blocking my ass. It's amplifying at depths. Why? It's making a laser beam of doom. That's actually what it's doing. I could actually plant plants down here if I really wanted to make some radioactive plants. Totally viable, by the way. Still debating if I want to actually have my water falling on top of my nuclear waste. Nuclear waste is hot enough, so it should just be able to actually transfer properly. And there's no transfer between the neutronium and the environment, so it's literally the water lands on neutronium, nothing happens, and it transfers with everything else instead, so that's also perfectly reasonable. I still cannot believe this, though. But hey, we've got a nuclear reactor fully online this time, and the only time I need to be careful is when we save and load. I'll make sure I turn it off before we save the game for the night, because I don't want it exploding when I load the game up again. And I had a nasty habit of doing that in the past. I know that they've tried to fix it, but I wouldn't trust it. There we go. Let's just refill the system. I should leave that alone. You know what? Screw it. Just vent all the polluted oxygen in there. Don't care. Feed them. I need breathable gas, oxygen. If we actually pump in any oxygen, then we just vent it out. Okay, are we good now? Huzzah, we're good. Okay, now we should have a hot tub. And now, Hordes, you're gonna need to go grab oxygen. Yeah, yep. I know. There you go. Like a thing of polluted oxygen, like kind of just hanging out up there. There we go. God damn it. What do you mean you're not submerged? You're at 235. You were running for a second just fine. It's having a moment. It can't figure out if it's actually submerged or not. Or what tile's messing with it. You can see sometimes it stays on, and then it figures out that it's not. Oh, that's so frustratingly stupid. Dang it. Game! Ah. Why you do this? Why? There it goes. I'll add more water. Like with Deputizer, just like, I don't feel like it. Fine. Sweep this now. We were done. Clicked it on, it ran for a couple seconds, I turned it off, I'm like, okay, cool, it's working. Put it back in? Nope. Nope, yards. You head on back. Want someone else to do it. That's very much it. No! Yeah, well. Well, I have more water. Not too big of a deal. Do this one. I know, Dupe. I know you're hungry. Go. Pump more water into it again. Okay. We do have that one done. Very good. I need this to be 260. This one I want at 20 degrees. Everything else is all hooked up. You do not need to use obsidian for this. I'm priority all of this. That. Yeah, we're currently dealing with a lot of orange. How's our water system? It's still holding up, no problem. Shipping in sand from before, so I think we still have plenty of it laying around. Some more aluminum for any sort of cooling loops that we'll need, which is, to be honest, is more than enough. Sending only steel now. Yep. Last of the aluminum, and then the steel will be sent off, and then we'll be all fine there. How's the lab doing, actually? It's still doing fine. Okay, now the bigger problem. I need to add that, and this is specifically for the steam turbine. I don't have the materials. Crap. Yep, this is why we're currently a little lacking in this front. Oh, who's trapped? That's probably an actual trapped warning? Yep. Why are you in the nuclear reactor room? Oh, run. You're an idiot. You are literally an idiot. Probably need to add some buffering to it. Oh look, trapped warning. This is why you check your trapped warnings. Your dupes are too stupid to actually figure something out, and well, that's what happens. Nope. That should hopefully keep all the dupes out from the room now. Of course, it was Zas, one of my newer dupes. Gotta love that. Yes, the entire system is fully automated. We don't have any lead suit docks yet, but eventually this will become a vacuum, and this will be completely sealed out. It isn't right now, just because I haven't gotten around to doing it yet. I am seeing water up to 112 kilograms, so let's see what's going on with this. May need to just run the vents the entire time for how much gas we've got in here. I just need to make sure it's off-gassing properly. Oh, still off-gassing properly. I think we're still going to vent it though. I'll run a half vent. We'll be dumping a full 1 kilogram of steam per second. So it takes me about 30 seconds. Is that enough time with that? I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, we might need to vet on this. Also not helping that our dupe did put in a little bit excess enriched uranium than I wanted. And 12, 111. Okay. Well, it's stable. I still feel like we're putting too much water into the system. Then again, we're always putting too much water into everything that we do because we always produce too much. It's a me problem as per usual. Like, congratulations, you fully automate everything, and it's too much. I also need to put Spoon in a new suit. Also, I may be able to actually... I mean, we're sitting over some aluminum. We can probably use aluminum for a little bit. Bigger problem, obviously, is that the base is still not completely cleaned yet, so... Can't really do anything about that. Wait! We have the pay! Oh my god, finally! A pay without an actual bad negative. Holy crap. They do exist. Oh, thank God. Finally. I have waited an entire year for this. That's not a joke. I've been waiting since October. When she was first added to the game. Holy crap. Finally. Hey, finally came home. Oh my god. Decorating, suit wearing, quick learner, caregiver, shabby dresser. Negative, I don't care about. Decorating, fine. Suit wearing, perfect. Quick learner, you can do anything you want. I don't care. Okay, hey, you're coming back in main base. Immediately. You were gonna get that bed. And that mess table. Okay, I do need to check. I don't think I've put Grim in. I need to make sure that she gets added. Oh, mod, because I can't stand real rolling forever. I have been trying for over a year. Literally over a year. We started this playthrough on the day the patch of Rad New Worlds went out. When she was added to the game. That was not last October. The October before last. I have been trying to get a good pay this entire time. And we finally got one. It's taken over a year. I am okay with this. Only because she's finally here. Okay, let me type in Pay's name. There. Okay, let me grab Grim's name here. Thank God, we finally got a pay. Finally. Grim, welcome to the base. You get the thing I've been searching for over a year. Hey, Seahorse, we finally got pay. After all this time, she came in with no bad negatives. Finally. I have waited way too long for this day. Grim, welcome to the base. Oh God, I have waited so long for this. Okay, you actually want to do decorating. I waited over a year. I went max operating, storing down. Ranging, no. Not yet any. Well, you know what? I'll give you that. You are a quick learner, so I can literally do whatever the heck I want with you, which is great. Yes, I've been playing the same game for over a year. It's the same playthrough. We've been working our butt off on it for a very long time. Hey, is your cook? Normally Gene or Robo's my cook. I always keep Gene just because Gene has always saved my ass in every playthrough I've ever done. Like we have 13 mega bases, and every single time I get a Gene, I never rename him, and he's always saved my butt. I don't know why. He's just always good. No, I did a playthrough a year ago, all the way through. We've done like 4 before that on stream. Then I did, I think, 5 before that one. They were intermediary, but the only one that's gone up on YouTube is this playthrough. We're on episode 104. You can watch the entire playthrough if you want. You can see when I upload it and everything. It's like, great. But on the other hand, it's like, oh my God. Finally, pay has arrived. I still got this other schedule though, so give me a second. Let's see. Who do I want to put you with? I'll put you on the work team. That way you'd stay with the actual rocket team. Not Tripola. I fell asleep at some point? Probably. If you want, I can send you the YouTube. There we go. Let's put you on work team so you're in line with the rocketry. Did forget I needed to set your life support. Juggling, doctoring. Some of you actually... Oh yeah, you've got medicine. Rocketry, no. Tidying, minimal. Cooking. You know what? I'll give you minimum because you're a quick learner. You can pretty much do... Like, this pay can do everything. Like, Grim gets literally one of the best dupes you can possibly get just because they have quick learning and no negatives. Now then, I do need to assign your bed. You will be having bedtime. And there is your meal. Yes, it has been a very long time coming. I have waited a very long time for this. Hello, Cam. There we go. I have waited so goddamn long. Like, seriously. It's been so long. I'm so happy to see it pay. And of course, she immediately goes to go put stuff in a suit. Hey, I'm gonna have to tell you to, yeah, no. Actually, I do need to set both of those. And also this one. That should get her to go back, maybe? Nope, she still wants to deliver to call. Okay, fine. Hey, move your butt. You are not ready for that one yet. Also need to make sure that you can't go through here or here. And your space access is also... You are not prepared for your suit yet, because your skills are too terrible at this point. I really just need Pei to be running on wheels. Just that one. Yep. Good, good. Yes, while your dupe is running on that, they're getting both machinery and athletics up. So thankfully, that should get Grim all nice and leveled up as we go through. Thank goodness. Finally a pay. I have waited so goddamn long. Oh man. I'm so happy about this, it's not even funny. It's like, it's been so long. Oh man. Also, let me grab this. Don't need to be running our dupes on it. We should only be running them up here where these are... There we go. Should I put it up properly? Ah. Yes. There's the entire playlist. If you want to fall asleep something, there you go. Oh, man. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. Oop. There you go. Yes. I have waited a very long time to get my hands on an actually good pay. I think I'm only missing like one other dupe. And that was our new little bowl cut guy. Pressure is actually still okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to run the gas pumps the entire time. We're just adding way too much pressure to the room in general. In theory, I could probably off-gas this excess water. Maybe to space? I could use one for cooling and one for space, but I really don't want to just because the amount of energy that's actually being produced by the nuclear reactor itself, in the form of heat, it kind of needs the double set just to keep the thing cool. The amount of excess water I am producing is concerning. As long as it's staying around 111, I think we're fine. And yes, Seahorse, if you hadn't seen the laser beam of death, and there you go. I feel like I should probably make up another bug report until the devs actually notice it. But on the other hand, I kind of don't want to just because it's kind of funny. Is the sheer rarity of getting a neutronium plug of any kind, so where you can put a nuclear reactor underneath it, is so rare. Nope, being radiation procs right now. Now, Crazy's in the B room. Thankfully, this isn't really reaching. It's reaching to there. But the dupes never need to go into this corner, so we're perfectly fine. A random pip. What's our pips doing, actually? 7 out of 8. 8, 7 out of 8. Okay, yeah, they're doing fine. I'll probably actually add more pip ranges over here. Because I want the bees down here, and I'm thinking maybe more pips here for more dirt production. Just because, meh, why not? Okay, the next batches should be more aluminum and steel. Let's check on the regular dupes. Some issues. I do have aluminum now, so we can technically improve the primary cable. The problem is we don't have enough. As expected. I really don't want to use aluminum for this too. Damn it. I really need to send more materials over. Let's see. I need to set Spoon to not leave the room. While they put their suit on. Okay, good. Nope. Before I ran out of oxygen again. Okay, good. Let's see here. Cook seafood. There we go. I really do not want to use steel for my cabling. It feels like such a waste. Because technically it is. Definitely on the frustrating side of things. On the lime again. Still have 25 tons of steel though laying around. Where's Pei right now? Pei, where are you? Lost you. Oh, there you are. So happy to have a Pei finally. And of course, she goes straight for the water bottle. Do I have a hatch wrench? Oh, I have many. There you go. I had an army of sage ashes. All dry fed. They're prevented from dying by literally the skin of their teeth. Set it to a... If you want to do it this way, set it up a auto sweeper. Set these to 1 kilogram for dirt. Set them for 4 seconds and 15 off. And that'll be directly to the time limit of a sage hatch. They give off a 100% ratio of coal. All other hatches are 50%. These guys convert 1 to 1. And if you're converting your coal into diamond, because this is how you make infinite diamond, you'll want to use these guys. As you can see, 1 to 1. Also, if you can get your hands on sulfur... where is it? Where's the grub? There it is. You can actually use grub fruits and then feed those in stacks of 1 kilogram to end up generating actually quite a bin of excess coal. But yeah, I normally just use sage hatches. Ever since they made it so that way you can have the diamond press, it's more useful to utilize sage hatches than any of the other ones. Because remember, you're using rad bolts to generate diamonds from coal. And if you're converting 1 to 1, you're literally not losing anything. Also, not to mention they're just excess food anyway. Yeah, pretty much. They always broke thermodynamics, but there was no point to generate this much coal. But when they added the diamond press with the DLC, this is the only way to have infinitely renewable diamond. So, what's the best way of doing that? Well, breaking the laws of thermodynamics. And seeing you really don't have to care that much about them, you can just run them on a dry food system. You can do the same with hatches. But you just feed them dirt and they're good to go. I will say that I have way more plant meat than I have anything else, though, because my dupes still eat it. My dupes pretty much eat all the barbecue all the time and just ignore the rest. I use pickled meal for the rocketry, and obviously the barbecue is their primary source of food. Cooked seafood is like a delicacy where they kind of get it from time to time. But yeah, sage hatches are just very useful now. Mostly because of how much diamond that you can actually use because of diamond drill bits. Which we're not running any at the moment because we're currently colonizing. I switch out the drill bits on my rockets when I actually want to colonize planets. I need to switch this for Frey. Thing you're here. And flip the other one. But yeah. With the changes, it's just way more useful to use the sage hatches. Before, if you're not running DLC, and this is also for anyone on YouTube, if you're not running DLC, I don't recommend using sage hatches. If you're running the DLC, I do recommend them. But obviously, I set up automation to dry feed them, so I don't even have to worry about my dirt consumption at all. And the only time if I need to ramp up my coal for whatever reason, because if you're dry feeding them, they're still going to be off, you know, they're going to be pooping out a lot of coal anyway because it's a 1-to-1. So every time one of the 8 in each pen eats, you're looking at 1 kilogram worth of coal. So technically speaking, they're going to be eating every 19 seconds. So it adds up really quickly. And if you need to ramp it up, you can always just increase the amount of mass that your auto sweeper is going to actually end up throwing into it. And then that'll increase how much coal you're actually producing. The timing's still the same though. So 4 seconds on, 15 off. And that'll just be the same for them. Just all you have to do is just increase this. And you're good to go. So that is now self-duplicating again. Not a bad thing, just kind of annoying. I still don't know. I don't know why the devs wanted to make it so that way nuclear waste would fall out of machinery. Every single like cycle tick, it calculates if the nuclear waste is going to pop out of the machine or not. And sometimes it's just like, yeah, it just kind of ends up self-duplicating because it falls out and generates more material, and then it also ends up, you know, infinitely rotating. There's nothing you could do about it. It's just, congratulations, you're just going to end up start pooping out more nuclear waste than you ever could need. Well, technically, you can always use more. 119, 120. Turn. It's consuming too much water, as per usual. Iron 17. I'll probably have to turn this off for a little bit, just to allow the off-gassing process. As I said, I gave it a much wider window this time around. And I also turned it off before I saved and load last time, because that bug was annoying. Like, yeah, always turn it off before you save the game and then reload the game, out of a precaution. Now, have we picked up any other materials? No. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna high priority this, and we're gonna eat all of the igneous rock down here to build our piping network. And I also need... Yeah, we're gonna need that. So we're just gonna purely cool down the oxygen. It'll be distributed throughout the base. And that should hopefully cool everything else down like it normally does. Just gotta get everything set up. Go. Also, Proto, I really need to put you in suit. Hold up. Before you do anything dumb. Right, you're allowed to go. Proto, where are you on the list? Here. Alright, just deliver your current suit. Yeah, just deliver your current suit and we'll bring the fresh one in as well. That way you can still have a working suit and you can continue to help. Actually, Dupes, where did you put it? There's a worn suit around here somewhere. But you already delivered it. Oh, I guess you did deliver it. No wonder I couldn't find it. Spoon grabbed it. %4 on food. Don't flowers, popped eardrums. What? Pickled toes. They're currently standing on carpeted tile. I'm very glad that they enjoy that. Okay, Proto. Where are you on the list? There, bud. Go get your suit. I know you like the carpet. Tiny amount of carpet, but it is enough to make a dupe very, very happy. There you go, bud. I think also the massive amount of decor that I have stuffed into this room is also dramatically assisted. That is beside the point. You guys finally finished the thing? You did! Hooray. Let's get the clay out of there. Hmm. So much slime over here still. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, eventually I am going to replace all of this with gold. I just gotta actually get a rocket over there to send it over at some point. I'm almost thinking that we just shove a launcher on this side, or we fully incorporate this one. I'm thinking we fully incorporate this one. That was what I was originally planning, but then I'm like, it's so far away from everything else, so it can't really be automated. But there's kind of a giant butt there. It may be possible. Petroleum. Probably need to swamp spoon stuff as well. But first, let me measure this out. 4. Ah, perfect for that. Good. Not so good on those, but it'll do. Probably add ladder down so that we can extract all of the materials. 9 priority all of this. And it should get the dupes to clean up most of this. We can reclaim all of this igneous rock and other stuff. We will have the Pakus falling in here, but it'll be okay, I think. I really want to bring them all over here, though, but just have to make do. Oh, Spoon, you need to not be there to do that. You are not the one. I repeat, you are not the one. Now, please come up to the rocket. We'll get your seat swapped out. Then you should be good to go. Oh, you have food poisoning on Leinard. No. Wait, no, don't request yet. Spoon, please put your suit on. There you go. Over the other one. And you are now clear to leave. Okay, everybody has full oxygen, so we should be good to go for in there. Hopefully we get some petroleum here, so that way I can actually immediately get this thing rolling. It should be enough cooling. It's only 1, and that's really about it. I mean, yes, it does produce about 5 kilo DTUs, but it should be okay. Probably gonna waste some petroleum here, but that is fine. Storage those. And retarget. Okay, that's already targeted back at base. Don't think I need to send petroleum anywhere else. Be good on the temperatures. Still good on the temperatures. Pressure is still going up though. 118 directly where I need to worry about. I'm going to disable delivery. Our safety switch is engaged. Our reactor is on cooldown technically and burning through the last fuel. Should be all fine. And as you can see, the temperature has been going up. Yeah, the biggest problem is the amount of pressure of excess gas that we have in this room. It's not evenly distributed, so it's causing the pressure over here to increase because we're technically removing it from this side. And this is what I was worried about originally and why we've been venting it for so long. Good news is I can technically just do this. And start taking my nuclear waste back on up to base. Oh, so much nuclear waste, it's beautiful. It's so much. Downside, it's at 200 degrees. Upside, I don't really have to care. Yes! Ah, it's so nice. I do want to see how the temperature is going to fare up in our actual particle collider. All the other systems are all working out pretty good. And yes, obviously this is all designed to be able to handle up to 400 degrees. And that is only at 200, so we should be perfectly fine. Now, I may need to apply some cooling into this room, but I kind of doubt it. If I need to, I can always just flip everything out for steel anyway. Here it comes. You need to check the temperature to make sure everything's okay, but I think we're good. Nope. Everything on its way is ceramic, so there shouldn't be any temperature state change at any point in this thing's trip. That would cause a problem. And yes, I did end up making an entire area specifically to produce ceramic to build this. It was absolutely needed. I did put in a filter system for water. So if any water does get sucked up into this system, it will be ejected into this line here. The issue I'm seeing is that is that get instantly linked together when I must it must have been when I was building it. It got linked together due to probably the autosave, or sometimes it'll connect pipes up when it shouldn't. I remember it lagging, and you can't see it behind it. That must have been it. That's now to 64. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, I do need to fix that. Click the pipe, remove that real quick. Remake that immediately out of ceramic. That should not be connected to the one below it under any circumstance. Slow down the whole process. Josh just... Okay. Whatever, dude. Yes, Please get that rebuilt. 900. Oh, the rads are going up. Just so slowly. Right. Man. Want a beer, bud. Catch your breath. Yep. There you go. And the most important one, because you're the one who's going to have to dig all the heavy-duty materials. 3, 2, 1, go. And there. Wait for them to put the suit on, and then deliver the other one. Well, you don't black hole your game. His gross after not drinking it for a month, when it starts to taste good after a few days. I've never had that problem with Mountain Dew. Like, I don't really like base Mountain Dew. Voltage, I'm good with. Code Black was always good with. Code Red, I'm okay with. But, and also, Spark. Spark's pretty good. Bam. I don't know why. I've never had that issue. I know that people have said it, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm, like, I can literally, I've gone, what was it? I think it was 6 months without it. It was like my leg surgery, and it was just like we were completely out. And I was laid up the entire time. I just didn't have any. And when I got it back, I was like, it tastes goddamn amazing. Cause it's just like, I didn't have voltage for 6 months, and I'm just like, oh, thank God, finally. It's so good. It was a grape. I don't think they've made it in like in a very long time. You can only get it in specialty shops anymore. It's actually really good. It was the one that a lot of people like really liked, but that it just never really took off that much because they just never really distributed it nor talked about it. Because it was always code red this, code red that. So it just kind of, yeah. Oh, it tastes like grapes. That one definitely tasted like it. The problem was they didn't market it very well, and then they just kind of let it go. They brought it back a couple times, and everybody really does like it, but it never really gets the traction because it's, you know, the actual company that makes Mountain Dew doesn't really distribute it that much, so it just kind of falls to the wayside for the most part. They'd rather put their marketing into Voltage or Code Red. 17.5 tons of algae here. Lexter, critter version. No, I don't want a critter version or plant murder. Oh yeah, I like Surge. Surge is good. It's sold here all over the place, but it's like outside of where I'm living, it isn't sold. Like I like Surge. Surge and Spark. They're very good. I'll take the Sixter here. He's not going to do anything but die, but if we get a little oil, I can use it up here. No, I know. It has literally no marketing, too. Yeah. It's frustrating because it's like, it's actually a good flavor. They don't market it. It's like, why? Company, why? Like, what the heck? You have something good on your hands and you're not marketing it anywhere. Nobody, you have so many different flavors that people don't know which one's which sometimes, and you actually need to spell it out for people and actually put marketing material behind them. Because once people actually know what it is and actually take a liking to it, then they want more of it. But you don't do that, and I still don't know why they don't. It's weird. It's super weird. If you're gonna have all these different flavors, you better put some stuff, put some money back behind it, so that way it can actually get out there. And now, trust me, I find it frustrating because it's like some of them are very good. And then when I say the name of it, most people don't even know what it is because they've never heard of it or they've never seen it. And it's like, yeah, why? Dang you, marketing team! Okay, so this should hopefully, I do mean this, hopefully, be enough actual material that we can finish our pipe network. Let's clean that one up. There we go. Nope. I just need regular pipes made of igneous. So. You go over and down. And this one is igneous. There. There. I almost feel like I should add a cooling loop up and around. Well, they put the liquid lock system in the game on purpose. The devs want you to use them. They were like moon pools. That was the whole point. If I remember right, when Oxygen Not Included first released, one of the original trailers shows using water as a T block, specifically as a liquid lock. It's technically the same thing that you do in Dwarf Fortress when you do the sloped liquid sets. That way you can isolate rooms. It's not for gases, but it's specifically to make it so that way certain things can't get into certain rooms. Because if you have it set up so that way if it's like layer 7 of water, nothing can get through that except for any sort of water creature of sorts. Even large creatures can't get through it. But same mechanic applies. Any game that has Z levels pretty much allows that. That's why I'm like... I've always wondered why people think that the T-blocks are like that. What have I done to that poor tree? I'm not the one who did anything to it. I actually found the dang thing. I also hate this thing. I'm glad it's been fixed, but man, this thing was one of the worst parts of Oxygen Not Included. At least for the DLC. Experiment 52B. It used to take 100,000 kilocalories to output 25 grams of resin. They have since nerfed the hell out of it and made it actually viable and not wanting to consume millions of kilocalories. Just as a note, they've nerfed it down to 25,000, and then when the Rad New Worlds update happened, they lowered it down to a nice, paltry 1,000 kilocalories. Also, it is highly aggressive, will absolutely try to eat your duplicates, and actively attacks anything that goes near it. Which is also why, when we unlock the door, we immediately relock the door once we looked in. Because, if I remember correctly, the tree can attack anything within... What was it? Be here. So if your dupe is within this square, it can get whacked really badly. Oh, yes. Experiment 52B is an asshole. An extremely aggressive and angry asshole. There is no other way for me to describe it than that. Yes, if you haven't run into this thing yet, this is the only way to get iso resin. is it will produce resin. You then cook it off at around 130 or 5 degrees up, 5 degrees downish. You'll get resin, and then you can produce isoresin, which is how you get It's actually how you can get your insulation for hydrogen rockets and your visco gel. It is the only way to get it. In base game, you just send rockets to go pick up the isoresin, but in the DLC, you have to use the tree. Also, Spoon is just kind of hanging out. Okay, Spoon. I think Spoon's having a moment. That should be one of our polluted oxygen vents. Good. I don't know what this one is. Kind of interested to see. How's the radiation doing? It's kind of helping. There's still lots and lots and lots of flame lung. The good news is that the radiation is keeping it from getting into the air. It kills it the second it tries. Okay, looks like Spoon's heading back to help. Yeah, actually out of filtration medium. We are out of filtration. Well, looks like I'm sending sand over again. We produce an actual crap ton of sand. Mostly because we are sending and producing lots and lots of salt. Nope. When you're running a bunch of cool salt slush geysers and just saltwater geysers in general, you can crush a lot of salt. Which does result in, yeah. You get a lot. Also, to be honest, I should probably start venting this room. We are getting on up to around 700 kilograms per tile. That's next. It's already up to 127. I should probably clean out the excess nuclear waste now. Set it up for 800 kilograms, it should be plenty. I also need to remove these tiles right here worth of nuclear waste, that way we can clean it up. It'll lower the overall pressure. Just lower that back down a little bit. I really need to move all of this. So much slime. Oh man. I also do need to crush some igneous rock. I can easily reproduce it on other planets and then ship it over at a later date. I don't mind crushing it in comparison to other stuff. Thankfully, this planet has so much now. We have 1,000. We have 1,326.4 tons of igneous rock from all the magma we've been converting. Oof, that's a lot. We're so grateful because we were out of material. We were completely out of all building materials. We had some basic sandstone in tiny little areas. A little bit of granite over here. That's really been about it. Not great. Absolutely not great. Yeah, that's all fixed now that we've been cleaning up the molten crust of our planet. Oh, colony achievement. Which one was that one? Hey! Yep. Run a research reactor at full capacity for 5 cycles. Very nice. That is off the list. I still feel like we're gonna overpressurize this thing before it finishes its cycle. So it should be disabled. 25. Yeah, they should not be should not have been pulling in more. That's very weird. $64.2 kilograms and 59.7. Waiting for it to off gas. Yeah, the backup pile of uranium is currently being consumed. Doesn't look like it's adding any more. Good. Just had to make sure, because I'm like, I had the thing disabled, so it shouldn't have been pulling it in the whole way. I also need to lower this down to like 500. And I also do need to set up an actual lead suit dock so I can allow some of my dupes through. So the only ones I'm going to allow in there are going to be glow stick dupes. I think the real problem is going to be trying to figure out how we're going to do radioactive plants with it, because we literally have to make every single plant in the game into a mutant at some point. So it's like, okay, how are we going to do that? That's a lot of work. Make 2 lead suits as a backup. I need to make anything else here? Not really. We are really, really, really pouring in the water here. Water supplies are okay. We have a nice continuous steady stream of water in here, so that's not really a big issue. The real big issue is going to be overpressure. Actually, I could probably actually do this. You can see the steam slowly being retracted back into its chamber areas. Pressure is going down. We have about, what, 63, 46-ish with the pressure space to work with. Yes, they can. There's multiple variants. There's a couple that make it so that way they produce 4 times the amount of food at, I believe it was 2 times the speed. The only issue, obviously, is that they need like 125 rads continuous. But you can easily do that from space and a couple other things if you need to, or just nuclear waste. No, more toilet warnings. Oops, you can figure it out yourself. But there are actually quite a few of the actual stuff, as you can see here. So you got thimbleweed, mealwood, gas grass, dust cap, crystal blossom, dasha saltvine, waterweed, pinch of peppernut, bog bucket, balm lily, spindly grubfruit, sweet wheat, and nosh sprout. All of these have to be mutated to get the GMO A-OK. And the thing is there's a couple of the mutation variants that are very, very good, mostly on sleet wheat, because you can take the sleet wheat's natural growth period from like 76 cycles down to like 12, and it produces, I believe, like 4 to 6 times more food. So than its normal counterpart, it's very broken, very strong. But obviously, getting nuclear plants is a pain in the ass. So. Yes, I think we may have been dealing with a small bug with our auto sweeper up here. Even though the signal switch was off and it should not have been delivering, it was still delivering. Because, yeah, refueling is disabled, so it should not be requesting anything and it shouldn't be getting anything. We had already set that. For some reason, it was still receiving kilograms worth of enriched uranium. That's like, well, thankfully we have safety switches, but this could still become a problem. But I think the pressure-wise, we are taking care of it, mostly because I have a lot of pressure space that I can work with. It only becomes a problem over 140 kilograms. And right now we are lowering the overall pressure in the room, so I think we're okay. 100, that's still at 92. This I may need to lower to 300. Just to clean up more space. Every tile that's nuclear waste means another 1,200. If only. God damn it. Much. Yeah, it's almost 1,200. If I include all of it, it is. Yeah, that's how many kilograms of steam currently being displaced. Same with our tiny amount of nuclear fallout that I need to get out of there at some point. It should be fine. At least at this point. Still a shitload of uranium that shouldn't be in there. I have this scaled to run once per cycle at 2 kilograms. And this thing normally will take about half a cycle to get through half of that. So it does slowly build up, but I was going to just let it do its thing for a while. But then we did hit 60 for some reason. Don't know why. So I'm assuming it was the auto sweeper, and it was just bugging out when I wasn't looking at it. Because I can get it. Give me the thing. I know you're there, Mr. Uranium. I can see you. There it is. Yeah, 2 kilograms. Temperature-wise, we're perfectly fine. There's so much mass that it has to warm up. That's 103. And he's back on just to pump everything. I'm pretty sure we're dealing with a bug right now, and it's just like, great, so the auto sweeper bugs out when you're not looking at it. That's wonderful. Because the door is completely locked, no dupes allowed in here, so I know that they didn't deliver. And this system can only send one every so often. And it's all completely dictated by this timer. Which at the moment is completely actually disabled. How it's working. And there it goes off. Yeah, how did that get in there? I'm actually now concerned. Because I'm like looking at this and I'm like, okay, how did we get 60 kilograms of enriched uranium in there when the dupes can't get in this room? The auto super arm is disabled. I'm pretty sure the one auto sweeper can only deliver once per cycle. For how I have it set up. Is it will once the timer hits green, it will only take from this container, and then it has just enough time to fill this conveyor loader with 2 kilograms. Then every other attempt, it fails because it doesn't have enough time to put it in there. So I'm pretty sure it can only send 2 kilograms per thing. And the dupes can't get in this room from any other direction, so it wasn't them. I am concerned. Did it self-duplicate? No way it would have self-duplicated 60 kilograms. I don't think that's possible. A nuclear waste self-duplicate. Enriched uranium shouldn't. That's an actual concern right now. Well, it should be okay. It starts duplicating. Like, if we go back, we see 60 kilograms in there again. I know something's wrong. It won't be the first time I've seen stuff like that happen, but I think that's only the second time I've ever seen something like that happen in a nuclear reactor, and it's like, oh boy. You dare go exploding on me due to a fucking bug again. I've done a lot of nuclear reactor testing when they first added it in, and there's many times where the thing can just completely bug out. I've had a couple of them literally just break, but not actually, go into their meltdown state. They just kind of fell apart and just were like, oh, I'm damaged now. And it just sat there. It's like, okay. At least you didn't go off, but it's just super weird. It makes no goddamn sense. Nope, how's the germs, guys? And not great. So much polluted oxygen over here. I'm almost tempted to just double up on this. Yeah, screw it, why not? Well, no. Yeah. I need to... I need to purify this water, or at least put a thing of water on top of it. It's really the only way to deal with this. Okay, so it is still burning through it. It hasn't duplicated. That's a good sign. Still wondering how that happened. Temperature-wise, yeah, we're fine on that. Worst part is I do need to come in here and I need to clean that up. Is that uranium? Ah, it is uranium. Damn it. Leave it alone then, just for the time being. I'm just letting the bees eat up all the uranium. The faster they can do that, the better. Make sure I'm not digging up any of it. Good job, bee. Shape space. As long as they can get this built and set on up, then I think we'll be good to go. I can actually allow a dupe through here. I need to pick only my glow stick dupes. I know Kyo is one. The real problem is going to be getting them into the suit. And it's going to be this hot. Technically what I need to do is I need to build a second liquid lock. It needs to go right here. And we'll just vent it through there. And like this. Yep. Plan anyway. This will have to go down one. Yeah, only my glow stick dupe can survive in here. That's about it. Nobody else would even have a chance in there. Yep, the overpressure is going to become a problem. Probably need to come in here and start removing some tiles just in case. I really do not know how this thing got completely filled up. That's concerning. I'm just going to do an all hands on deck kind of thing. We should be okay, but I am still very concerned. Because that doesn't make any sense. Unless it's one of the dupes when they put it in earlier, but I didn't see it. If that's the case, then it's like, congratulations, we're rolling back a save. It's going to get really fucking annoying. Because the door should have been engaged completely. I'll have to wait and see, though. So why are you hurt, Kyo? You were not injured when I saw you running down the other way. What did you do? Dupe, what the hell did you just do? We had no running away either. Moderate wound. Did you piss off the bees? No. They're still alive. What did you... How are you hurt? What happened? Not radiation. You yourself are radioactive. I'm very concerned. And when you lead only blocks 28. Lead should be blocking the same as plastic, which is 68. If you're making a metal tile out of it. So that should turn into being 68% actual reduction. I think I might actually have a lead tile over on. I just ended up using plastic, but I think I might have had one laying around somewhere. Do I have any lead metal tiles? Yeah, it does. It's actually variance. So the igneous rock, it's based on how much mass is actually in the natural tile. If you make a natural tile with over, I think it was 10 kilograms, it becomes completely 100% resistant. I think I have one of those over here. Yeah. Here's igneous rock. 72%. 1,877 kilograms. And it goes up. So when you break 4,000, that's when you hit 100%. This is lava that I hardened. And when it turns into a natural tile, depending on how much mass it is, it will completely negate it. But obviously, you have to do some very janky things to get that to happen properly. But it's purely built on how many kilograms are actually in it. Igneous rock as a natural tile should be 60%. Sandstone, I think, was, 56. Yep, there it is. 68 from the plastic, 56. I put the igneous rocks. There it is. And that's 60. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know what hurt Keo. They're down 59 health, and I saw them running down this ladder, and they were fine. So now I'm like, okay, why are you injured? I would assume it's the bees, but you have 1 point of hit. You have an extra 1 point of hit damage, and these guys always do sets of 5, so it's definitely not the bees. Also, the bees are still alive, which tells me that you didn't piss them off. No, that's what I mean. It's definitely not the bees. My best guess, poke shells. But I don't know. Weird. Chocolate. Nope. Yeah, if this goes off, I will revert to save it. Just because we can clean it up. That's not really a big deal. It's just annoying as fuck that somehow we ended up getting an extra 60 kilograms in here when that was disabled. So it's like, okay, cool. Refueling is disabled. How the fuck did that get in there? Not to mention, it's only sets of 2 kilograms each. Can't hear bees and not think of that awful movie where I think it's piece of face. That's fair. That's completely fair there. Silence. In theory, I could just come in here and dismantle it, actually, right now. I do need to check my other dupes, though. I'm pretty sure I have another glow stick dupe that I can send in as well to help with this situation, just because I'm like, okay, cool, it looks like we're dealing with a bug. And I just need to see where all my glow stick dupes are. Where are you guys? Pretty sure that's Keo. Yep. Where's the other ones? Pretty sure I have other ones in here. Not you. Could be on the other planets as well. Nope. Probably over here in Flippallen then. Yep. There's Yuki, who I sent over. You are also a glow stick, I believe. Yep, another glow stick. Not you. You're also a glow stick. I've got a lot of glow stick dupes I've been shuffling around. Sadly, they're not on the planet at the moment, so there's that. Yeah, screw it. We'll have to deal with some nuclear fallout, but that's perfectly fine. Should keep the building going. At least on the bottom anyway. Where is Kyo right now? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do something really, really dumb. Just because we're dealing with a really annoying bug right now. Should be another lead suit over here somewhere? Yes, it is. List, buddy. Yeah, there. No, it does not. That's, again, a really weird thing. Enriched uranium doesn't glow, for some reason, and neither does uranium ore. Don't ask me why, I don't know. Okay. Kyo, I know this is gonna suck. I need you to come down here. I don't know why you're injured. Preparing to shield storage space for ore. Nope, don't need it. Yeah. I need to make sure that they are okay. So slow. I'm gonna need to actually fill this thing up. Just because of how slow they are. Let's see. Where do I want to put it? Right there should be fine. Directly in that power line. That's good. Okay, good. So they do take that off in case. Also, Kyo. I really need... Apparently, Jean's also injured for some reason. I'm assuming Kyo got attacked by the crabs. Don't know how. Because again, they're in a box. And they can't reach anybody. But hey, bugs abound. This is normal. Hey, Grizzler. Yeah, let's get them all nice and set up in here. Get the lead suit plugged away. Pressure is going down. Still wondering how that happened, but it's like, okay, I guess we're just dealing with a bug today. Oh, multiple. Because of course we are. It's not actually not included without having shitloads of bugs. Not a bad thing. Just mildly annoying. Deliver me the one suit, please. As possible, if the suit didn't get deleted. Actually, now concerned. Because it should still be sitting there. Dupes, where did you put the lead suit? No, literally, where did you put the lead suit? Did it just phase out of existence? Okay. I guess we're doing this then. What? Zero lead suit unit. Did it get deleted just randomly? What the fuck, game? It should be right here. Oops, where the fuck did you just put my suit? There's one there. I just put Kyo into a radioactive protective suit. They took it off as I allowed them to come back in, and now it's just gone. Oh, god damn it, game. Fine. We'll make another one. Not even showing up on my list of stuff. That's great. That's really great. Thanks, Gabe. I guess tonight's just bug night. I guess that's what we're dealing with tonight. That's great. That's just great. Oops, just build this damn thing, please. I don't know what's going on with the game right now, but it is definitely having a, not wanting to work today. Like our suit just disappeared. Great. Oh, are we gonna toilet warning? That's fine. Okay, all of that is actually finished. I also need to sell all that. Grab all that. And flood that entire system. It'll be a minute before we get that one done. I may have to revert all of this anyway, just because I'm looking at how this thing is completely bugging out on me, and it's like, great! Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong, and literally just because the game itself is not wanting to actually work today. Like, literally, where did this suit go? It's not the first time we've lost the suit. I'm pretty sure it won't be the last. Yeah, out of an abundance of caution, I think we're just going to dismantle this thing. If we produce some excess nuclear fallout, I can always just vent it out and cool it down into nuclear waste. I just don't want to risk this. Especially seeing that it has been disabled the entire time. It's like, okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the nuclear reactor, but whatever it is, it's nothing good. Robo, hurry it up. Oh, bud, hurry it up. The fact that we lost a lead suit is actually really bad because I don't have a way of renewing lead right now. That's really concerning. It's only a little bit of it, but it's just like, okay, well that's really bad. That shouldn't be happening at all. Also stupidly concerning. Is almost back up to full health. I'm going to send literally everything to it. Just like cute. Is your construction fully maxed out yet? Skill-wise? Doesn't want to lag so badly. Sheesh. I know we're dealing with bugs right now, but come on. Okay, yep, your building is completely maxed. Let me get you full suit, so you can actually move. I don't have to worry about it. What's going on with that? I got. That should be enough. Yeah, I need you to come down here and put this on immediately. Let me unassign you. Um, why can you not go in there? Oh, because of the other thing. Got it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I need you to come in here, put the lead suit on. ONI is really lagging right now. No, we're putting the suit on. Good. Okay. Yep. We're going to come right over here. We're going to dismantle this thing. Absolutely, unequivocally, not in a good situation. Yeah, you should be able to deconstruct this thing. Done it before. Just because it bugged out doesn't mean anything else, unless it's completely bugged out, which would be very bad and very annoying. Cancel everything else. Can't do anything else. Also, let me do that. Copy settings. All of you. Get over here. Dismantle our nuclear reactor. Definitely bugging. Come on, bud. What are you not permitted to do? Picking order? Okay, what? Pretty sure it's building order. Apparently I have them set on no building at the moment. Oh. 92 kilograms of uranium. I have no idea how that actually got in there. Which is really annoying. Because we only send stuff in 2 kilogram chunks. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, okay, I'm confused on how that happened, but okay. We're rebuilding and seeing if it decides to self-duplicate stuff again. Hopefully not. I wouldn't put it past it. I really wouldn't. Especially with the system disabled. But you never know around here. I mean, we had a lead suit literally get self-deleted the second that our dupe went through a checkpoint. So it's like, okay, well the suit's gone. Great. That's terrible news. I guess we'll just waste more lead and make another one. Fucking brilliant. Thanks, game. Actually, what is your radiation resistance right now? Should be, yep, 99%. Yeah. Yeah, the nuclear reactor does nothing to glow stick dupes. If you give them fish, seafood, they become, well, the best way to put it is completely and totally impervious to any level of radiation in the entire game. And it's really, really good. What's your calories at? You're at 3,000 calories. You are fine. I'm more worried about your radiation shielding breaking than anything else. But the system is disabled, so it shouldn't input the actual uranium. If it does, I'm going to get really mad at this auto sweeper. Like, exceptionally mad. Because of how much excess off-gassing that we actually have to run, which is why we relegate everything to very low amounts. It's too much water right now. If we had 140 kilograms, this would stop off-gassing while it would still be running, so it would be very bad, and it would definitely explode. That's why I stopped it when I did. Back on. The only downside, though, with a light stick, glow stick dupe is that they do deplete their own uranium protection. There it goes. Okay. Yo, you are now safe to leave, and they didn't automatically put stuff back in. So you head on out of here. Go get your food. I do not know why the auto sweeper input the excess enriched uranium. I do not know why. Very strange. We'll definitely have to sweep that out of there. Now, I will also have to keep a better eye on everything just in case. Also, did the other suit get deleted when Kyo went through? Big question. I'm not seeing it on the ground. I should have just followed Kyo and seen where they went. Where are you, Kyo? Give me a second, chat, and we'll see where that little completely and totally impervious to radiation dupe went. Okay, the only one I can stick in an active nuclear reactor, none of the care. They're Hungary. I don't see it anywhere, so I'm assuming they took it off here. Looking for any indication that we lost the lead suit again, which is looking like that's probably the case. Let's high priority this and see if someone can find it. It's also possible it could be falling through the map, which is a thing. Not something I want to say should happen, but it is a thing. No pending deliveries. I think we lost the suit again. I really think we're losing a suit every time that they end up going through the Atmos suit checkpoint. Oh, that's frustrating. God, that's really annoying. Okay, Kyo. What are you gonna do? You know what? I could actually delete those and I think we'd be okay. I think I'm gonna leave them for now. I can use them as a buffer. I do need to sweep that enriched uranium out of there. I definitely do not want that sitting around. Just want it sitting in my box, far away from everything else as humanly possible. Set that back for sweep only. Enriched uranium. I will need to fully incorporate everything over here still, though. Buildings, remove those. I will be vacuuming this out, and this will be an actual airlock for the lead suit dock. That way they won't get burned while I'm still venting this area out. Like that needs to be vented, and this needs to be vented into space. Probably cooled down into liquid form so it'd be faster, but the best we're going to be able to do for now. Liquid-wise, I could just send it straight on up and right on out. Gas-wise, it's a little bit harder to do. We're doing what we can, but it is definitely annoying. Yeah, I need to get that uranium out of there. I don't want to risk this. I still don't know how that got put in because I'm like, it's only allowing 2 kilograms at a time. And the dupes weren't allowed in the room, so I'm like, I don't know how this happened. The only thing I could think of is maybe one of the dupes did it on their way out, but I'm like, pretty sure the thing was disabled. I'll have to go back and look at the VOD. I know the YouTube guys are going to end up spotting it if they see it. Otherwise, it happened off screen while we were on a different planet. And somehow a dupe was able to input uranium into it, which is technically possible. Highly unlikely, but technically possible. None of that is a good thing. As a heads up, none of that. Awesome. How is our food situation over here? Seafood's actually up. Oh, 43% on our food. I may need to start rocketing food over. There's 100% on the cards, by the way. Goodness, why is the game starting to chug? It happened a couple episodes back. What's going on? CPU usage, 31%. 8. Nothing out of the ordinary. Steam's doing something? Check. Oh, Steam's fine. Oh no! Wait, did you get... Ah, that's funny. The proximity lights woke up Frey. That's funny. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Okay, I need to do saltwater, water, brine, settings. Construction-wise, we all those maxed out. Delivery old suits. Okay. Go. I'll make sure that Spoon gets their suit swapped out here shortly. Go check on the nuclear reactor because they still haven't taken the resources out. Oops. It caused me all this trouble, I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure the automated arm didn't do it. If it did, then I'm very concerned. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, Commander. Doing me proud on that one. Just take it away, please. I do not need enriched uranium near an auto sweeper near a nuclear reactor. That is a recipe for disaster. The weird part is we didn't get any more nuclear fallout. I was actually expecting more. Just came out as nuclear waste instead. And a lot of high energy steam too. I know, toilets. Okay, good. You are making it to the bathroom. I was about to force it. I'm like, move your butt. Literally. Move it, Spoon. Move, move, move. You also need to fully insulate all of this. Ow. Right out. Right out bathroom. Now. Move it. Nope. And he pissed himself. God damn it, bro. Okay, fine. Fine. Catch your breath. Like that. You are going to hate me, Proto. 100%. Unequivocally. You are going to despise what I'm going to make you do right now. It's probably going to break. But here's the good news. Hey, it didn't. Still 28%. Huzzah! You are not completely toast. Oh, if you're gonna do that, then, mind me if I do. Let's see. I need. I'll put that one on. Okay, put this thing on the suit. And deliver the other one. Go out and hopefully grab the other one as well. So I need to check the reactor. And I also need to set this up to 100. That way we don't accidentally suck up any water. It does get filtered at the end point, but I'd rather just not deal with it in the first place. Yeah, now we gotta lower the pressure again. Great. Because if I run this as a small amount, then we're perfectly fine with keeping up with the pressure with just our basic system. But if I'm running it full tilt, then it's just like, okay, so I need like 8 of these. Pretty much. I think it's 8 to 10. Because of how much excess water we're actually like injecting. Pretty sure 8 can handle it. Because we need to remove, it's 4,000 Yeah. So we need to remove 4 kilograms per second to keep up with the nuclear reactor and be slightly ahead of it. Because otherwise we're just injecting way too much water into the system, and it's becoming steam, which isn't overpressurizing the room. If we're running it like we normally do, it's much, much less. Boone, can you, deliver the other suit? You know, when you wake up. Boone. Nice, by the way. 69% stamina. Okay, bud. Get up. There you go. Okay, you are free to go. And yeah, I'm very certain we've lost 2 lead suits to wrong inputs. And it just deleted them. It didn't even make them fall on the ground like it's supposed to, which is great. Okay, cool. How much did we lose? Not great. Oh well. Bugs be bugs. Nothing we can do about it. We just work around it. Problem solve and we slowly fix things. Okay, I'm just gonna force my hand on this one. Oops, bring me the suit. Thank you, Proto. Glad we didn't have to revert the save or anything, but we are dealing with some very buggy systems. Like, I don't want to take the chance of this randomly breaking and just exploding. So, we'll just dismantle it and come back to it when we've cleaned up everything and got it all back up and running, and hopefully this time it'll be a little bit better. I don't really know how I can add more failsafes, because the dupes were already prevented from being in the room. And the auto sweeper can only send 2 kilograms through at a time, so I have no idea. Like, maybe I don't know. I did set this higher so it would disable it, but it should only be 2 kilograms on the dot. I have to set it for 3 and then below. Yeah, we've got our primary safety switch, secondary weight check, primary weight check. The only thing I can think of is connecting an automation wire from this system all the way up to the original delivery system in base, and making it so that way the delivery system will only send something if this box is empty. But that's the only thing I can think of. Because I'm like, everything else is, I have a lot of failsafes in the system already, and I'm like, I don't know how this input into this with this system is off. When this line is connected and it's off, this does not accept input at all. Fuel delivery control. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, 8 kilograms there. 10 kilograms. kilograms, but again, it can only send in 2. This can only reach this container. This system only reaches that. Yeah, it would have had to have shifted 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 continuously. The only thing I can think of is taking an automation wire all the way up here. And connecting it to this network. This is the only thing I can think of that would allow me to directly automate like the actual control system. I don't even know if that would work. Put this for 1% maybe? No, that wouldn't do that much either. I feel like I just need to set a weight plate trigger to be connected to this conveyor loader. So only allow the conveyor loader to run if the weight plate has nothing on it. Otherwise it won't send anything. Hey, more ethanol. Allergies. No way. Sorry, Lindsay. We already got our pay. I think we're done on that one. We'll take the ethanol, and we'll take it on the planet. Okay with that. I'll have to think of something else. Might need to do some more stuff in my lab world. See if I can set up a slightly safer nuclear reactor to prevent these kinds of weird bugs from happening. I need to make it so there's absolutely no way that anything other than just 2 kilograms or whatever I set it to will ever enter that room under any circumstance. Right now it's mostly doing that, but sometimes it sends more than that, which is concerning. Because I'm assuming there's some sort of bug in the system. I might need buffer gates, I don't know. I'll have to figure that one out later. It sounds like a future me problem. Current me needs to continue working on this giant mess of a thing. Also need to set up steel pump. Ethernet was sensor. $620. You know what? That's actually fine. And yes, the steam turbine will be about yay big. So I need the bowl for the resin to be here. Actually, probably right there. And heavy wire. There. Max it out real quick. Let's get rid of those. Pretty sure the dupes can't climb this, so I think we'll be okay. How's Butalin doing? Water is still too cold. Add any more systems yet? definitely get that added into the system, and then I can seal it in properly. I have a plumber here. I do have a plumber here. There we go. We'll just use that as our plumbing pipe. And then use the water to fill the rest of this system. I'm so happy we have so many puffs. There's so many squeaky puffs. Yes. Oh, it's so nice to see. Good job, Dupes. Keep it up. I'm gonna let him do the plumbing operations. Dean has been injured again. For what, I don't know. Oh my goodness. There's 1 kilogram of nuclear waste that popped in there. It's a liquid format. That's funny. 135 degrees C. Everything else is still perfectly fine. Okay, big question. How? Like, how do we have nuclear waste in this corner? This one kind of makes sense because I've got solid nuclear waste here, but, I'm now starting to question this, but, how is there 48.8 grams of nuclear waste in this corner? Like, what? If it was a rad bolt would have fired into this corner and then fallen because it would have detonated it and appeared here and fell down here. Same with this one. This one would fire into this and then fall straight down here. This first, I have no idea how there is nuclear waste in this corner at all. Like, there's no trajectory that makes sense. Yes, they do. If they collide with each other, they'll form into a nuclear waste pocket. And if they hit a airflow tile, metal tile, or they hit nuclear waste, then it will create nuclear waste to the same mass of the rad bolts. If you collide 2 rad bolts together, and actually that's really kind of cool. See if I can get a... I can force it. Let me hit these up. We'll come back to this in a couple minutes, and I'll show you something kind of neat. I don't know if the achievement's still here anymore. I'd have to go searching for it, but there was an achievement for colliding 2 rad bolts together. And of course, we're going to have a lot of water on top here. I gotta lower the temperature in this room again and remove all the steam again. Too much steam production. Way too much steam production. Also, probably when I can mop that up. Yep. The Sixers are doing perfectly reasonably. That's good. We have a lot of idle dupes, mostly because they're on break. I like how the dupes just like want to come in here just because it's like, yeah, it's technically a rec room. Technically. But it's just all the pips. Everybody gets a hug. Everyone gets hugs. So many freaking little pips. Eventually, the main goal, the mighty hot tub. It will be right here. I will one day have a mighty hot tub right here. That's the plan. Downside, we have no natural chlorine production on this planet, so I have to ship it in. Man. Yeah, that's so much steam. I might actually just kick this down to like 20 kilograms, just so that way we can actually use Atmos sensors. If it goes over 20, all of the vents turn on. But then the problem is when you go that low, then you're dealing with lack of thermal mass. So the steam will warm up faster. If you have a lot of steam, then it takes much longer because it's got more mass to actually warm up. Thus making it technically safer. I need to make sure that we are sending our water straight for the nuclear reactor. So much excess, so it's not really that big of a deal, but I just want to make sure we're not wasting it. $135. Oof. Well, the good news is, I don't really have to worry about it too much. I may need to start actually adding chilling to the system. Because I already have it all nice and ready to go in case we need it. And I also need to reattach this to that. Yeah, that suit dock is going to pretty much stay there as my emergency oh shit button. Even if it does delete a suit every time we go through the actual checkpoint, that is the best option I've got. We're at 12. Oof. That could have been bad. I'm glad we stopped it when we did. Could have been okay, but it would have been peeking the line real close. I don't really want to do that. I don't trust it when it randomly gained that much material into it out of nowhere anyway. I guess quickly. You go there. Also, let me high priority that. Also, let me guess. The reason that we are not producing as much oxygen is because the pipe is backed up. Because we did. Yes, that is exactly why. Funny. Of course. Okay. This enough water. Unsubmerged in liquid. 340 kilograms. Oops, pour more in. We need more. More fluids. Come on, guys. Keep it going. It's a little bit, but come on. $350 is still not enough. Let me guess it wants 500. Or 450 again. Oh, the bees. That would do it. Okay, bottom row is nice and cleaned up. Top row is still cleaning out some of the steam. Everything should be kicked back down to around 124 degree centigrade, and then I think we'll be okay. How are you dupes holding up? Oh, you're all in your suits. Out for a moment. Okay. You need to clean out all of this material, though. Actually, what I should do, let us add a bridge. That way it'll merge until this thing is cleaned. Cleaned up there. Clean out the entire box. That should be the priority. And make sure Spoon gets the suit swap. Oh, I also need to install that before I forget. Okay, good. I'm going to go grab the suit. There we go. Okay, buddy. We're clear to leave the rocket, and please help build all of this. Please just make this stuff work. Not submerged in liquid. Ah! Alright, we'll go for 400. Maybe we'll do it. There it goes. Okay. Alright, Dupe. I know I was forcing you to do that one. Oh, we get that plugged in. Grab that one. Okay, screw it. You move there. Then do that. Why is it Proctus? Bruh, no, what the hell? We're literally right there. I have proximity on. I know I do. Where is it? Yeah, we have proximity on. Yo, what the heck? Come back. Bruh. Wasted materials over here. You, move over here. Yeah, no, it's just refusing to use proximity. What the hell? Oops, what the... Why? Good. Just add more things until one of them gets the proximity. Ugh, that is frustrating, but at least it works. Also, engage that, please. Okay, we are golden. This should hopefully bring the temperatures up. Also, liquid temperature are absolutely nuts. When I say absolutely nuts, I mean 4,064 kilodTUs worth of energy per second. That is a stupid amount of energy. Oh my goodness. It is a ridiculous amount. Okay, I think the hot tub is good. Oh wait, I did forget. Where is it? I do need a light for it. That's about it. And let's add... That's... Add a duplicate sensor like that. Now, hopefully one of them will use the hot tub. Probably too cold right now for them to use it, and we gotta wait for the water to go through the system, but it is looking much better. Water situation good. Come on, Dupes, finish up your orders. I may need to add a ladder for that. Yep. Furnishing wise, kind of want to add some pixel packs. Sadly, we don't have any gold for this, but I can at least make do with what we got. Clean all of that up. And if only. So little space. No, I think it's actually just sever the connection here. There we go. Wait, what? Hold on. What? Farm plot inoperable. I am confused. Okay. The potted plant became inoperable. Okay. Accidentally hit the other one. It's like, wait, what? Weird, but sure. Thank you, Dips. The water's actually looking pretty good. I think we're okay. The big question is, what dupe is going to get in the hot tub? It should still be the recreation room. Yes, it is. You know what? Gonna do a quick experiment. Where's squiggly potatoes on my priority list? Okay, Mr. Spud. Alright. You're looking okay on that one. Squiggly potatoes. Downtime. There. I wish to see you guys use the hot tub. Do it. Shiro coming in. Shiro, use the hot tub. Use the hot tub. There. There. Use the hot tub. I especially designed it for you guys. Why are you doing this to me? Neo comes in and uses the phone. Oh, god damn it. Oops, why do you hate me? Why? They're literally standing next to a perfectly good, fully set up hot tub. I hate everything that I am seeing right now. Why? I gave you the most fabulous of devices. You refused to use it. God damn it. Trolling me. Actively trolling me. I want to see you guys use the hot tub. I spent all this time, effort, and resources just to get you a hot tub, and you don't even use it yet. I know you're going to use it. You just haven't done so yet. Just, Still no real changes up here. God, this is just... It's already 7:27. And it's 1784 so far. The sun is starting to come up, so I may end up calling it here. See why the using to use the hot tub. Yes! Neo, you beautiful bastard. Of course. Wait, is Potatoes jumping in too? Nope, getting on the phone. I think that's a proper way to end up tonight. God damn it. I'm farting in the freaking hot tub. Core, check. Lighting, check. Temperature, check. I'm gonna call that one successful planet. Hey, Hordes gets in the hot tub too. Very nice. And Neo jumps out. Oh, and Squiggly Potatoes goes in too. That is satisfying. Okay. Let's get a save down. I'm pretty sure we can call that an episode. That's one hot tub down. Great success. Only like 9 more to go. It's not really 9, but yeah. Oh boy. We have a lot of work to do. But it is coming along a lot smoother now that we've got everything sort of ironed out. Obviously, Kellen, we have a lot more work to do on. Oh man, I'm gonna have to start shipping food over there if I want to keep the dupes there longer. We've got a lot of work to do. But I do think we can clear it soon. I think we can probably get the baseline achievements going. Now that we've got the nuclear reactor mostly online, I will see about getting a better failsafe system to prevent any sort of weirdness. Because that was very, very strange. It's like, yeah, it's only sending it in, and, you know, packets of 2,000 grams. So 2 kilograms. Why is there 60 and another 60 kilograms inside the nuclear reactor when the dupes can't even get in the door? I don't know. I'm going to assume either that one of the dupes put it in when I wasn't looking, or the automation arm went all kinds of wonky due to looking at another planet. One of the two. I'm more inclined to believe that a dupe did it, but I don't know. So, anyone on YouTube, if you end up spotting it, do say so in the comments. It's going to be, 5-hour episode, which I am A-okay with, but, yeah, it's a lot of footage to go trolling back through and see what, what broke, what exploded, what kind of weirdness and weird bugs that we had. The suits disappearing is definitely concerning. If they pop back up when I reload the game, that would be a godsend. If they don't and they're just gone, then, oh well. It's another bug report for Cly. But either way, I'll take this as a win. We have 1 hot tub down. Mission partially successful.